All right, hello, welcome, and good morning. At least good morning from where I'm at. Welcome to this week's Star Wars: The Old Republic stream for Extra Life. Every weekend we stream The Old Republic for the Extra Life charity benefiting the Children's Miracle Network of Hospitals. I personally play for Phoenix Children's Hospital in Phoenix, Arizona. So let's go ahead and get started here. The only things I've done since the last stream is cleaned out my inventory. Just kind of did some little stuff like that. But I tried to leave all the content for the stream. So, first thing we always do, check our mail. Remember, from a gameplay standpoint, this is just the information that is kind of designed to remember the story, right? So we did some missions. These are people that we interacted with. We get this information back. I believe we left off on Alderaan, so that's where we'll head back to. Sometimes these will have rewards. They'll have story elements in them. Depending on your choices that you make, you will get some different mails from people. So you will run into that kind of stuff. So we'll go ahead and collect those credits. Speaking of credits, my goal today is to give away some credits, as I always like to. I'm going to go ahead and throw the link in the chat. So our primary goal here is to raise money. So if you look in the description and or the chat, you will find a link to my Extra Life page. On my Extra Life page, you can actually donate to Extra Life. We crossed $200 last week, which is great. Hoping to have an April of at least $200 to double that. For today, during this live stream, so if you're watching live, if you donate and put your character name in the donation, only on the SWTOR server, that's the only server I have any characters, I will match your donations for every dollar for $1 million or 1 million credits in game. So if you donate $10, I'll send you 10 million credits. Donate $100, I'll send you 100 million credits. So that's just during the live stream. But if you put your character name in there, I can send it to you. All right, let's go ahead and get rolling. I'm pretty sure, like I said, we left off on Alderaan. Yep, Alderaan. So let's go ahead and head to the planet and see where we are. If I remember right, we were about to wrap up and go to the last area of Alderaan. Let's see, a couple other just things to note. Started building some video content for the Old Republic. I just uploaded yesterday a video where before the 7.0 update expansion, I went through and grabbed all of the tutorials. So these in-game tutorials, I took screenshots of everything that I could find across all my characters. I think there's like 96 of them. And I put an archive up of all of those. So that is available if it's something you're interested in checking out. Ends up being, I show each one, I think, for 2 seconds. And ends up being like about 3.5 minutes, 3:40, I think. Now, obviously, you can't read them in 2 seconds, but I figured no one's going to watch a video that's 20 minutes long.
Per Ministry of Biotic Science guidelines,
and the other thing is you can just hit pause if you want to read them. So they are up there for your viewing convenience. What was that noise? Oh, we should probably... I think we'll be okay. The areas we're going to be in. I think I'm hearing rat ghoul people. So there is... It looks like there's a rat ghoul event going on. If you're unfamiliar with the rat ghoul event, on different planets, this one is on Alderaan. There'll be a rat ghoul outbreak. There's kind of an adventure area that you can go into and run dailies and missions and stuff like that. You can also get infected So let's see.
What can I get for you?
Nope.
Come
Sometimes
back
they
anytime.
sell. I don't see any vendors that are selling the vaccine. We're just gonna risk it and hope that we don't get infected. Yeah, I don't see anything that should infect us. All right. Let's take a look at where we need to go. So, looks like both of our missions are in the new area. Oh, that sounds like a rat ghoul out right. Yep, there they are. So notice as he ran through there, the rat ghouls spawned. Okay. But we did go ahead and get ourselves a quick travel point to our new area. So let's go ahead and jump out there. And I hope the rat ghouls don't spawn out there. If they do, we'll have to bounce back and get a rat ghoul vaccine. I think I've got a bunch in my legacy bank. Alright, so as we talked about last time, this is the Republic base up here. On the north side there's a river that runs down this whole section, and you kind of flow towards this estate as you kind of work your way through. As always, let's go ahead and collect up the missions we can find here. We'll grab this one first because sometimes the story arcs will open up other side quests.
Hold up, Bounty Hunter. I have orders from my superior, Darth Victus, to place you into contact with him immediately. Don't go anywhere.
Ah, Lieutenant Muir finally caught up with you. I imagine it comes as no surprise that your activities have not escaped the Empire's notice. I am Darth Victus. Today you have the opportunity to perform a great service to the Empire. This service will reap plentiful rewards. Do you accept this opportunity?
He mentioned rewards, but I don't see... So, there's a Twitter poll that said we always go for the credits. I don't see a credit one, so let's go... Let's see what one says, and we might back out.
Somebody's got to reap those plentiful rewards. Might as well be me.
That works.
The task at hand involves House Pantia, the weakened former rulers of Alderaan. Though most believe them wiped out, a few stragglers yet survive. These surviving Pantiers are needed to legitimize House Thul's eventual rule. We are creating an understanding with them even now, but the forces of House Ulgo plan to interfere.
Why are the Ulgos so concerned about House Thul?
Boris Ulgo, House Ulgo's leader, was a Republic war criminal before he usurped Alderaan's throne. His hatred of the Empire is well known. Ulgo has strike teams massing Thranta for transport. They intend to assault the Pantier's mountain hideaway and slaughter all surviving members of the House. The eradication of House Pantier would greatly impede our plans for House Thul's ascendance. It cannot be allowed. You will find the Ulgo strike teams and destroy them at once.
As you wish.
When it is done, report back to
Oh, we
the...
can't have that be our... I can't
Hold
be
on, Bounty.
subservient. Alright, we'll go ahead and run through these real quick. We'll go with 3.
I'll keep it in mind. Really.
It would be best if you kept the interests of the Empire foremost in your priorities. Report back to Lieutenant Muir when you have done as you should.
Good luck.
The stories and responses for both the bounty hunter and the smuggler are interesting, since they're kind of outside of the Republic and the Empire, but you know, their missions are obviously all linked to them. Mouse is feeling a little touchy today. So, you know, sometimes you get some odd responses based off of that. Alright, this is the heroic.
I'm Lord Malachos. I was told you were coming and was given some background information. Your exploits prove you are capable, but I require more.
The
Organas have sent spies and several Padawan Jedi here to scout the Ulgo's fortress. I need the Organas dispatched.
So put down some mines and check back in a week.
That would be short-term progress. You must understand, Alderaanians, especially Organas, adhere to a code of conduct in war.
Cha kulkadu maji tahus hagwa upa.
This is why the Organas must be shocked into hating the Ulgos more than the Empire or House Duel. Disgust is our weapon. If the Ulgos will not provide a sufficient outrage, a sufficient atrocity, we, that is you, must do it for them.
You got something in mind?
I need you to kill Organa scouts and whatever Padawan Jedi you can find.
Chopting wampala hagwa doi biska.
The ultimate goal is for the Organas to exhaust themselves, bringing war to the Ulgos' doorstep. Revulsion is the first step in this plan.
If it serves us strategically, I will do this.
I'm glad to see the benefit. Now we have concocted a kit of common implements carried by Ulgo troops. These items will give the act the homemade authenticity needed to convince a skeptical observer. Kill the Jedi, kill the Organas, use the tools provided, and return here. It is not so difficult if you have the will.
Alright. So we'll probably do that later. It's actually up on this platform. So we'll get, you notice there's a travel up to that. So we've got that one. That's our class story. So let's go ahead and start with the planet story here. Oh, right. Release okay, so if I remember right, these are, you just have to go up in here, release these guys here. I'm guessing there is a bonus. Take a look.
Not just a pretty sidekick, Buster.
There we go. Then we'll check to see there's the bonus link to all. It just doesn't. It's not area based, so I would guess it's linked to all of the places. I'm gonna check something real quick. Everything seems fine there. Controls just feel a little different today. I'm not sure why. Like my camera's whipping around a lot more than normal. Just feels a little on the twitchy side. All right. So what we're going to try to do is not fight extra guys if we don't have to. We can always at the last one go ahead and just grind through people. But on missions like this where you have to go into a base, often you'll end up fighting people right around wherever your objective is. And so we'll pick up some that way. And then we will, in the last one, make sure we knock it out. Although on this mission I think we're pretty safe, because most likely it's going to be a return to turn it in. And when you have a return, you can go ahead and clean stuff up. So. Alright, on to the next. Caught on a bush. It's always an interesting thing in development. Like, obviously, a rock should stop you, although it looks like, oh, we almost made it over that one. But you're this big, bad, nasty bounty hunter, and you get stuck on a bush. Didn't know if it would hit him or not.
You're gonna get it now.
Sometimes you'll get a line of sight issue on stuff like that. Yeah, that is not feeling good. Alright, we need one more. Let's go ahead and get that. Alright, there's another one over here. Before we finish up this quest. There we go. And that should be it. Back to the base. I think the travel point for that is also in the base. So let's just say we could do that while we're out here, but pretty sure it's all right in there. We'll check as soon as we land. Check the travel point here.
Planets are currently open
Yeah,
for
so that
business.
takes us up to the
Have a
heroic.
safe and
Let's go ahead and
pleasant
just
stay.
knock that one out. Because I think from here on out we're going to travel west. So we don't want to have to come back here and do it. So you see this like raised highway, broken up section. Should be up there. Oh, right. So this is the heroic. Pretty sure there's a... Yeah, you have to break these things up. I saw some lightning flying over there, so we may not be alone. Which could be good. The new tagging system makes it so that you get credit for helping people. We'll try to mostly stay out of their way. Guessing, click the bodies, plant the evidence. Not sure if you can do more than one in a group. We'll find out here. Looks like it. Alright, we got those planted. Let me guess this is a bonus. There we go. Can't mount up here, so that's unfortunate. So it is heroic, so we are going to run into some higher-end enemies. Which is fine. We should be able to take out things. Not too worried about it. Although they're a little slow going. Not required. So if you're playing through and don't want to do the heroics, that is absolutely fine. Especially when you run into these elites. You know, they just take a little bit more time to kill than your standard enemies. And obviously, you can't skip the bonus missions as well. I don't remember this one being like too far out of the way. Like, you know, as long as you're here and fighting things anyway, then you're probably fine. So hold on just a moment. Gonna pop open my Mouse software. Let's see if I've got a mouse setting off. Because it is feeling strange. Alright, I'm back. Let's see if I've got my sensitivity all messed up. Alright, we'll see if that makes a difference or not. It's amazing how used to things you get, right? Like you expect a certain movement style and muscle memory and all that. So I can't tell if it's in game or something that I've got.
I'm not scared of you.
I was playing last night and it doesn't get better. Jump out of game and jump back in, see if that figures it up as well. I have in the past had the controls get into this like just weird, funky, like oversensitivity mode. We shall see. Wow, I think I'm getting stunned. Oh, yeah, that's too high. Alright, let's see if we can skip some of these guys, work our way deeper in, find ourselves some more things to break. We'll avoid those champions. I don't think there's a bonus for them. Just try to keep it to the easier fights. Yeah, we're already at 6 of these. Grab another one over here. And we'll clear these groups. They're not even strong. I can't get them. One thing that I don't want to say frustrating, but so that area attack you just saw on the mercenaries and commandos, very small compared to the other classes. Like your lightning swords or your agents and smugglers. They have a circle that's so big you can like clear a whole room. This guy is a little more up close and personal with his area attacks. Oh crap, I've just been killing things and didn't pay attention to the mission. So we need to plant the evidence. So let's start doing that so we can get through this. I've been missing this step. Something you can do though, let's get this one first. Bodies will disappear pretty quick. You notice that one went away. But if they have loot on them, they won't. So if you have a mission like this where you have to plant, you have to plant evidence or something along the lines, leaving the loot on until you get it done can be a good strategy. That way the body doesn't go away. For that one, we're going to go ahead and do this while we're fighting. That way it doesn't despawn on us. Same with that one. There we go. Let Mako just get beat up by a Jedi. Alright. Does that take us to 8? Oops. Alright. Should we move? Oh, cool. These guys are respawning. Awesome. These guys will die a lot faster. So. And then we'll plant as we go, so we get all 4. let Makers take the brunt of the attacks. Then that group respawn. Alright, just have to do just bounce around in this area. Now, heroics, one thing about them though is we're going to want to be a little bit careful in that because they're like daily area missions now, once you complete them, they tend to just auto-complete for you. So you can't, if you don't have your bonus missions done, you won't be able to do them. So we'll keep an eye on that.
Pretty sidekick buster.
Make sure we grab some of these as well. Now we have the choice to obviously not plant the evidence, so if we do get too far into it, we can just hold off on planting the evidence, but I think if we time it right, we'll be okay. Should be pretty good. Alright, we'll let Mako deal with him. So we've got one there, 3 here. That would actually knock it out. But there's another one over there. Let's go ahead and plant this one. We got one there. Got enough guys there. Let's see if we have another one on this side. We do. So I think we can knock both of these out without fighting anybody. Now, do we need to do the bonus? Not necessarily. It's just going to give us... So we got 49,000 experience and 620 conquests, 10,866 credits. I don't remember. This one may have a... They mentioned like a Jedi Master. So there may be a part 2 to this one. Yeah, we have to go back and fight him. There is another section across the bridge here, back in this area. So I'm thinking we're probably going to have to go back. If you run these often, you'll tend to figure out, okay, I need to kill this many guys in this section, and then there's enough in the next section. I know when I run season, the last thing I do is I go down to the area where you have to kill the creatures and the tentacle thing. Oh, I guess there's not.
Jammed with angry rhetoric. Every reasonable voice, including the Jedi, is being drowned out in their hatred of House Ugo. It is too much to hope they will come to blows, but this revulsion will serve us well.
And so I know that if I get to, on my daily area 2 for kills, if I get to 20 out of 50, that there's 30 of those down in the instance area, so I can go down there and complete the quest. So. Alright, we did finish the planet story, so let's go ahead and see what that gives us next.
Welcome back. Probes have confirmed the full elimination of Ulgo's strike teams. I will contact Darth Victus immediately. My lord, Lieutenant Muir, the matter is dealt with.
Perfect. The Empire is fortunate to have such a capable servant. This accomplishment will be well rewarded.
So you've got the very Sith-like answer at the top. I oftentimes will just do the one that is a question, trying to just see if I can see more dialogue. Then a lot of times you'll have like a dismissive answer.
Where do we go from here?
I'm currently engaged in negotiations with the Pantia survivors at their mountain hideaway. I will arrange for you to be allowed inside. Be sure to conduct yourself cautiously. The Pantia hideaway is neutral soil. They won't tolerate uncalled for aggression. One obstacle still stands before our plans for House Thule. Boris Ulgo, the supposed king of Alderaan himself. We'll speak more when you arrive.
Farewell.
Alright, so that's going to leapfrog us to this next section. But you also notice that we've picked up another side mission. Oh, that's on the terminal. That might just be more heroics. Nope. Alright, what do we got here? Power gen. Okay. So, this one, again, if you kind of look, it's kind of along the way. So our flow is going in this direction. So I am going to try something real quick. I'm going to go ahead and exit the game here. So on the stream, you are just seeing a logo. So you don't have to watch all of my behind the scenes stuff. And we'll relaunch here and see if it fixes that little glitchy part of the interface. All right, we're heading back in. So I apologize, but that is kind of part of gaming sometimes. Things don't always work as planned. So what we'll hope for here is that we go ahead and fix our little problem. I'm going to turn my mouse sensitivity back up. I do run with a pretty twitchy mouse. All right, we are back and loading here. Let's go ahead and turn this back on. Still on chapter 1. I can't remember. I think this might be the last planet for chapter 1. I don't remember which planets are the cutoffs for the different chapters. But we got to be getting close to the end. Just feels like it. Okay, does that feel any better? It's still doing that. I've had it happen on the mouse as well. Let's see. Yeah, every once in a while, it'll just... I'm just spinning. So right there. It just did like a... Maybe it's a camera hitting stuff. There, right there. It spins at an even rate, and then all of a sudden, bam, twists a lot. I've had that happen before, and I don't remember what causes it. Alright, we'll just grin and bear it for now. Figure it out later. Alright, so on we go. So our ultimate goal is down here at the end. I believe there's another heroic in there as well. And then what we're going to try to do is wrap this planet up. All right, what's this one say? Okay, so that's actually not a conversation. That is... There is... I think this building right here is the Organa Castle, but I think we need to go up this way to get there. So I think that whole section is just cliffs. Man. Work our way up here. Don't see a bonus kicking in, so we might just have to run past some of these guys. Yeah, let's see if we can skip some of these and get closer to our destination, so we don't have to fight every Organa on the way up. Once we get closer to where we need to be, then we'll go ahead and fight. But the more we can skip. Okay, so it looks like, yeah, we're heading this direction. Let's go ahead and take out a group here. Oh, probably get new posters. not seeing a bonus. So finish this up and head to the building. All right. One more because we're right next to the building, but yeah, it doesn't look like it's going to kick in now. This is going to be an instance, so you notice the green door. So it's one of those things where it will go ahead and give us a bonus on the inside potentially. So we'll go ahead and jump in here. Looks to be one of our standard building configurations. Just kind of 2 rooms at the top. Some of them have a bridge between, some of them have the stairs here. There are sometimes, sorry about that, there's sometimes a room on each end, depending on what you are looking to do, or which version they're using. Alright, let's see if this gives us a bonus. There we go. So it looks like just forces of probably any kind. So let's go ahead and see. Now, what do we got here?
It's him! He's here! Stop him!
Well, oh, yeah, okay. I was wondering if he was going to go hostile on us. Why they started out non-hostile. Oh, that's interesting. I think that was scripted. So you'll notice, so let's take a look at this. One of these was non-hostile, right? Like this soldier. And we ran up as they played their little script to run down, but they got out of aggro area. So they didn't actually aggro us. Interesting. Yeah, I think all these guys come running in, because I don't think they were there when we first came in. Always fun to see the design decisions. Okay, that's somebody who's hurt, so that doesn't seem like a nice person to attack, but I guess we will. Let's see if they stay. Alright, that's kind of good. I don't have to kill the good people. Just the ones helping them, I guess. We'll hope there's droids or something that will keep them alive. It's the interesting thing about games like this, where there's conversation choices and there's actions, right? So we're going to kill probably at least 15 soldiers in here. Open world combat really doesn't have a whole lot of consequences. But then what's interesting is you'll fight your way through a whole base, just slaughtering people left and right. And then you'll get to the end, and it'll give you a conversation choice of, like, you know, do you kill the commander or let the commander live? And if you kill the commander, you get dark side points. And if you let the commander live, you get light side points. And it's like, well, what about the other 100 people that you killed on the way in, right? Like, they didn't matter. So it's interesting from just a game mechanic standpoint, where those choices actually fall. So, okay, all right. Whatever we're looking for is up here. Looks like it's going to be in that room. So we are acquire, breach the Duke's security door. So we may be fighting our target. So on our hunt, our target is the Durasteel Duke. This may be the end of our Actual class quest. Interesting enough, that door doesn't go all the way to the top. So I'm just curiously looking around inside. Oh, there we go. He looks a little spooked for being this big tough guy. So the animation they're playing. But I like to check things like this, right? Will this change when we open the door? Not 100% sure why the door doesn't go to the top, but I'm guessing we're going to get a conversation here. There we go.
Vala, help! Someone is trying to kill me. Vala! Wait! Don't shoot. I'm not who you think I am. Look! See?
Oh, I don't remember if that's the actual Duke or not. Let's go with 1.
You've got 3 seconds to tell me where the real Duke is.
Huh? It's okay, Muriel. There is no point maintaining this farce any longer.
Whoa, that's a lot of guys.
Don't be alarmed. This is a misunderstanding. I am sure we can reach an agreement without further bloodshed.
You've got my attention.
The impersonator you've been chasing is Lady Muriel Corwin, the Duke's sister. If you want to see the Duke, you need only look there. The real Duke Corwin died almost a month ago while visiting to negotiate a treaty. Even using Kolto suspension, our attempts to revive him have ultimately failed. All we've managed to do is delay his bodily death.
Doesn't explain why you got his sister running around as a decoy.
Duke Corwin promised he'd rally nobles loyal to him to Organa's side, but his death dashed any hopes of those alliances. Lady Corwin agreed to help us and her. Strong family resemblance allowed her to make a convincing double for her brother.
She does kind of have a case of the howling uglies.
We sent her to House Rist to maintain the illusion that the Durasteel Duke was alive and well until she finished negotiating those alliances.
That's gonna be tough once I claim my bounty.
That's true, but we could continue our ruse until you confirm Duke Corwin's death. Since you're more than capable of taking Duke Corwin from us, we won't resist under 2 conditions. Leave peacefully and speak nothing of this deception to anyone.
Looks like we're finally catching a lucky break.
Will you agree to those terms?
Ooh, number 3 seems to be credit driven. Let's try that one.
Lady, I'm getting paid by the corpse, unless you got a better offer.
Take this then. It's half of what I will send you, provided I never see you again. He's yours, bounty hunter. Just go in peace.
Goodbye, brother. You make sure he gets a proper burial.
I didn't see any credits pop up in our notification area, but we got experience for his death, which always cracks me up. And then do we have his body with us? There we go. So a little bit of suspension of disbelief here. You know, we could theoretically be carrying 80 bodies in here, which makes us pretty strong. All right, let's see. We got some new gear. Let's check it out. See if it's worth equipping. Let's see. 178, definitely better. Definitely better. Yep. Yipper. And the last one. Yep, across the board, some good upgrades. Now we are level capped so low on this, it's probably going to make 0 difference in the gameplay on Alderaan. But I always like to keep my gear upgraded, so... Okay, where does it... Alright, so this is where we've been running our missions out of. So that's probably the final turn-in for that. So we'll go ahead and continue on. and get the rest of the planet stuff done here. I'm hoping we can just take a leap of faith off the side of the building here. Yeah, I think we can jump from over there. Save us from having to walk and fight our way through the Organas. Yep, that's not too bad. We are going to go ahead and jump down here, see if there's a codex entry for this guy.
Not just a pretty sight.
Completionist. There is not. Alright. Forward we go. Okay, so we'll go ahead and pick up this area quest on the way. Then we will jump into basically the last quest hub, which is a cave down here at the bottom, which will take us up to this area. And that should pretty much wrap Alderaan, if I remember it. Let's see, what do we need to do in here? Acquire access codes. So it's just going to be fighting, I would guess. Hopefully there drops. Now sometimes when you're doing this, they'll drop off with anybody. Sometimes you'll get situations like here. Oh, yeah, I picked up one there. Where it's like a technical officer or a particular NPC will have the codes. Let's see. See if that one, yep, goes yellow. And now we'll clear this. This has it's got technician here, so, but no strongs. Don't see any. Yep, let's try another group of non-strongs. And if not, then we'll start targeting the strongs. Yeah, it doesn't look like... Could just be random. This one's got a strong in it. Okay, so that one did drop a code, so... that is something that can happen to you sometimes, is where if you believe something is true, then it becomes true, right? Like, it's just random, and we weren't getting the drops off the levels, but it also could be that they're less likely to drop off of, like, so there was 2 strongs and we didn't get one, so I'm gonna say it's probably pretty good. Just work our way through. All I did there is kind of came around the corner to line of sight this guy so he would run to us. Try to group them up a little bit so you can area attack them down. Alright, there's another group over here. See if that wraps it up for us. And then just general practice. I tend to fight things from weak to strong. The more things you can get from shooting you, the less damage they're doing, the higher your survivability. Again, on this planet, we're probably in very little danger of getting overwhelmed, especially in these open areas like this. Get into a heroic or something like that, you're going to run into a little bit of trouble. There we go. Disable the shield generator. I think that's closer to the end. Yep. Now, if I remember right, yep, there's another exit down here. So we'll go ahead and just skip our way out. Ooh, unless that happens. As long as we don't get knocked off the speeder, you can get out of their range. So if you look there, we are, you know, already almost 60, 70 meters away. So if you can take a shot or two, not get off your speeder, not get stunned, not get rooted, you can actually outrun these things. You can still do it if they knock you off, but it's just a little bit slower. Alright, I think there's just a clicky up here. I think there's a spawn here, so somebody might have come through before us. Which is always kind of nice. It's like alright, we'll grab that mission on the way because that's on the way to our next area. And make sure go up here to their hidden base. Which I think is right back in there. Yipper. So this should be the last quest hub. I have mentioned before, this is a theme park style questing system where you go to an area, do
so
a bunch of the
you're here
attractions,
now
and then
too.
go to the next.
Soon everyone will know that House Pantea wasn't wiped out when House Ulgo invaded and took their castle. Inside, political leaders from House Thul and House Organa stumble over each other to win Pantea's favor and a future crown.
Who might you be?
I am General Gavir, command of the 3rd Battalion, and I'm taking it upon myself to win House Panea's allegiance to the Empire. House Organa has just launched a surprise attack to liberate Castle Pantea from the occupying Ulgo forces. Thul's leaders were planning a similar campaign, but Organa has beaten us to it. If they succeed, House Pantea will be beholden to Organa.
What makes you think I care?
I believe you can play a pivotal role. My men already march on the castle, preparing to decimate the Organan offensive. You could attack before they arrive, ensuring a Thul victory. Wipe out enough Organa forces so that defeat is imminent. Their failure will expose them as weak to Pantea.
That seems simple enough.
If you're up to it, I have another wrinkle. While there, if you could take a large enough bite out of Ulgo, you'll make our cleanup that much easier. But Organa's failure is paramount, so concentrate your effort on their ranks and see me when you're done.
Alright, what do we got? And kill 20, I'm gonna guess that's gonna be... There you go. So this will be our last questing area. There's a big giant building here. There are people around the back, so I think that's what that one's trying to do. So probably on the outside. Let's see what else we got in here. So there is our story quest. I thought there was another mission in here, but maybe they're just turn-ins.
Good, you've arrived. Allow me to introduce you to Lord Alderaan Pantea, nephew of the late Queen Solara Pantea, rightful Queen of Alderaan. Your Lordship, this is the hero I spoke to you about. The one who prevented Ulgo's barbarous attack against your noble house.
It is an honor to meet you. My family owes you a great debt. You will always be welcome in the home of Pantea.
Making problems go away is what I do best.
The elimination of House Ulgo's strike teams has forced them to draw men from their castle guard. The heart of their house lies exposed. Given your exemplary service in defense of House Pantea, Lord Alderaan has deigned to grant you an opportunity to shape the future of Alderaan.
Boris Ulgo, head of House Ulgo, has betrayed the noble laws of Alderaan and stolen the throne for himself. It will be your task to remove it from him.
This is one where there should have been a... I'll do it for a price. You got the Happy Eye Go to Battle, the Servant one. So I think we'll try 3, see what happens.
Sounds like a suicide mission.
If the goal was simple, we would not need help performing it. Darth Victus assured me that you are capable. Please, do everything within your power to capture Boris Ulga alive. The people of Alderaan deserve to see that usurper face justice. They deserve...
Begging your pardon, my lord. An urgent matter requires your attention.
Very well. Tell me what's happened.
Didn't even finish his sentence.
Captured alive, you will do no such thing. Even in chains, Buris Ulgo is a threat to House Thul's ascendants. He must be killed at all costs.
Who do I work for? So the Empire hired me.
Isn't it our goal to make Pantir happy?
We will be eliminating House Pantir's greatest enemy. That is their only true concern.
My apologies. Now you understand the gravity of the task being given to you, don't you? Boris Ulgo is at the center of a castle stolen from our house, surrounded by an army of loyal troops. Until now, no one has dared challenge his position.
Thanks for the heads up.
I'll arrange for a special detachment of our elite Queen's Guard to move in behind you and collect the usurper once the job is done. Good luck.
Do not fail us.
Alright, so I think our actual employer wants us to kill him, so that probably will be our choice. So this is interesting. Like, you know, some of this gear from like the missions is hard-coded to be of a certain level. So we should be running level 70 gear, but we are closer to, we got a 151 average here, so we are definitely over geared. We'll grab our lore object here, both for the codex entry and for the XP. What did that give us? 5,000 credits. Nope, just 3,300 XP. Alright, just to make sure, it feels like there should be another mission in here, but I might be just misremembering, so. Alright, I'm gonna check one other thing here. I'm gonna go ahead and, do I have a... that looks okay. Just checking a couple of system settings here. Try to see if there's something on my side. Hold on. Yeah, I don't see anything. It should be causing an issue. Alright. Onward and upward. So, now that we've collected those missions, we've got a mission to pick up here. That's on the inside of the castle. I believe one of these doors, or both of these, are the heroic. That's our end result. There is a datacron in here. I can show you guys where that's at. And that should pretty much do it for this planet. So, alright, make one change up there on that monitor and see what happens. Let's head out. Rocket boost is nice. So if you're in an area where you can't mount, that one will work pretty much everywhere. Okay, did we... I think we've fought these guys. Do a quick check. Always looking for code activities. There's one. So it doesn't mean a lot. Again, you get some experience, 5,000 experience, but the completionist in me likes to collect the codex entries. We could actually harvest. So a couple of things. If you have your companion out doing one resource node and you click on another resource node, as long as they're already harvesting, it'll go ahead and let you do it. If they're not harvesting yet, then they will change. So if you hold the shift key down, you shift and right click, then you will harvest that node, even if your companion is just standing there. So just a gameplay tip. Alright, let's grab this mission. Feels like this one's going to be the heroic.
You're not Ulgo. There's something you need to know. Come close. I must ask a task of you.
and the rivers swarm with Ulgo murderers. Tell me, do you care for Alderaan? Or only for the house you serve?
I know who I am and what I stand for. Other alliances are for convenience.
Then I must trust you as my only hope. I am Sir Taris Pantir of the Queen's Guard. Queen Pantir was killed when her transport crashed in this river. Her body was found, but her crown still lies in the water. Find the crown. Evade the army. Take it to Captain Lieber of the Queen's Guard in the mountains. He can be trusted.
I'll do this, but don't tell me I can't wear that fancy hat until I hand it over.
Then I can rest.
Right, this is not the mission I thought it was. This one goes up the river. If I remember right. Oh, no. Okay, I think this has changed. Maybe it's on the Republic side. There's a find the crown mission where you have to, as you work your way down the river, there's different spots to check. So maybe that's the Republic version of it. And this is the Empire version, or they've changed that quest. I don't know for sure. Okay, let's work our way in here. Let's see if we pick up any other quests on the way in. So once we cross this bridge, we'll probably get out of friendlies here. There we go. I've talked about this before from a quest design standpoint. We've got our friends back here, right? So the Thools, and then you've got, I can't remember if they're the Organas or, we'll check over here. So you notice that this is the Republic entrance, right? So more Ulgos. Yeah, but over here you've got the Organas. So you know what they've done is they've set the Ulgos up as the bad guys for both, which means they can create this single kind of quest area where everything's an enemy for both Republic and for Empire, and so you don't have to have two areas. So you know, as we go in here now, both sides are actually fighting this neutral third-party bad guy. Okay, let's see. What do we need to find? Let's head to this first. The waterlogged cargo container. Alright, is it in the river? It appears so. Grab this first. We'll work on the quest on the outside. Divers and droids. What's our bonus? Defeat organic. Okay. So there's this is what he was kind of talking about when he said clear to make our life easier. So that's the bonus. So the ones on the front here will be the Thools. Hopefully we can get up this way. Ugh, don't want to have to go all the way around. Let's see, that looks promising. So the Thools will be on the front side of the castle here. Or the Ulgos, sorry. And the Organas will be on the back side of the castle. So we'll just grab these on our way back. We'll finish before we go inside the castle. But at some point, as we work our way around the back here, this hopefully will convert over to the Organas. Not too bad. Yeah, there we go. So now our enemies turned into Organas. Now in this section, you know, if you were playing Republic, these would probably be friendly. They'd probably be green. to you as a player. So I think what we can do is basically just drive around the castle, get the Organas, meet back up on the other side, finish the Ogos, and then into the castle we go for the final mission. That was kind of that attack is nice for when you're attacking a big group of normals here, because it knocks them down. And if they're knocked down, they're not doing damage to you. If they're not doing damage to you, you don't have to heal. You don't have to heal, then your healer can actually DPS, and everything just goes a little quicker. So like if I knock all these guys down, she was still alive, but get the idea. Again, we're so over leveled and over here for this planet that it doesn't matter. If you're unfamiliar with it, the Old Republic uses a level sync system. So what they do is they set a natural level range for each planet. You can see this listed on the galaxy map. So if you ever kind of wonder about it, you know, when you open up a planet, we'll open up Alderaan here, you know, each planet kind of has a designed level range. So you notice that was 28 to 32. If you look down here, we are level 33. Our actual level is 56, but we've been level synced to 33. So for the combat, for our stats, and a whole bunch of stuff, we're considered a level 33. Now, are we the exact same as a natural level 33? Not exactly. While our stats have been adjusted, the skills that we have are still based on our level. Oh, did we get them all? Yeah, we've got them all. So, what that means is, you know, I have attacks and moves and stuff that a 33 might not have. You know, so if you kind of look at the combat tree, right? 33 is down here. So I've got, you know, that attack, all of this stuff, these passive bonuses. So you still have an advantage being higher level. Then if you're looking for things, just real quick, and we'll get back to that conversation. Down here, there he is. There's a champion down there. Don't know if there's an achievement for it or not. I can't remember. But anyway, so as a level 56, this level synced to 33, I still have advantages over somebody who is actually a level 33, if that makes sense. The level sync can work in the other way as well. There's some content, like some flashpoints and different things like that, if you're running like on veteran mode, where it will take everybody in the party up to level 80. Same thing there. You know, if you are actually level 80, then you're going to have moves and attacks that are better than somebody who's being level synced up to level 80. Hopefully that made sense. Alright, what do we need? 2 more. That shouldn't be too hard. I'm going to skip the chest. I'll let some other player have it. I'm guessing right here at the door we should be able to grab a couple before we go in. Or maybe even some on the inside. I always kind of, for missions like this, once we get deep in there, I want to be able to quick travel back. Right? I don't want to have to leave and walk through the whole castle and stuff like that. So if I have a bonus like that, I usually try to clear it before I get to the next area, because I don't want to have to come back outside and deal with it later. Now again, we're so high level we could probably just skip the bonuses, but yeah, I didn't think I'd be able to sneak by those guys. Let's get this guy over to us. not going to go all the way to it, but if we look up, there is a balcony. Down there at the end, down in this area, there is a datacron. If you are datacron hunting. And the entrance to that datacron is over here. So we will kind of slip, see if we can slip behind these guys. Cut through this little door here. That'll take you up and around the balcony. There's a few enemies up there, but it's not too bad. Little history fact. In the original release of the game, they had that area is pretty tight to get through. We'll take a look at it again once we kill these guys. So the crack in this is pretty small. And so if you look at my character is pretty big. So at least for the males, I can't remember with the females, but the male body size has a collision box around it. And the collision box is what makes you so you don't walk through walls and different things like that. Well, the collisions for these items, this gap was smaller than the collision box for the level or the size 3 and size 4 male characters. So you couldn't get through here. You were stuck. So a couple of things you could do. You could die and get resurrected through there. Once guild chips and stuff were in, you could get summoned and different things like that. You could probably do I think this is close enough, you could do a pull or a leap if you had a friend or something like that. But it was to get that datacron for some characters was a pain. They've obviously fixed it. You saw my character. This is a customization 3 for the body type. Will fit through there fine. So it is something they eventually fixed, but it was pretty funny and frustrating, I'll admit. Hey, yep, this is a bounty hunter run. Back last year in November is when I first started Extra Life work. I participated in game day, and like a month before that, I ran a bunch of polls on what character, what class, what subclass, what story. Do you want to watch the stories? And so I've been playing based off of those pieces of information. Welcome to the stream. Glad to have you. Feel free to jump in with any questions that you may have. I have been playing since beta, so can't guarantee I can answer everything, but I can answer a lot. Okay, this fight's interesting. I think these things charge up like an energy shield that he puts up, and so you have to work your way around the outside of the arena here and just kill. I think there's 4 of them. Pretty straightforward, not necessarily hard, just does take a little bit of time. But we'll take a look at the story here and then we'll do the combat. So this is always gameplay versus the storytelling. Like, I can get right up next to him here, so there'd be nothing stopping me from hurting him, but in the conversation he's going to protect himself. Now sometimes they will auto start the conversation to keep that illusion going, but this one let me walk right up to him, which I find funny.
And here we are. It's just as I predicted. A mere tool of the Sith Empire, just like the beasts in House Duel, sent to wrench the throne of Alderaan away from those who rightfully possess it.
I don't see any credit-driven, so that's another vote, credit-driven stuff. Let's see.
Your claim to the throne is no more legitimate than House Duel's. Wrong. Alderaan is everything to me. I've spent my entire life fighting to keep Alderaan safe from the likes of you. I was the only one strong enough to do what was necessary. The people of this world deserve a leader who will defend them. I will not surrender this throne for you or for anyone else. Only I can keep it safe. Only I can protect Alderaan.
Surrender now. You can face a just trial.
I will not be tried when my only crime is defending the people of Alderaan.
There's the shield.
Destroy this assassin men! Defend your king! Defend Alderaan!
Why we didn't deal with him before he put the shield on?
Trouble on the way.
We're not a good bounty hunter. Can't tell. Does it have a roof on it? Looks like it might. Get up closer. Yeah, it has the top. So I said we just drop in on the top. Alright. So, you know, obviously if you follow the lines, they go to these little generators. So we will just one by one destroy these generators. Wow, that was a long angle. I was not expecting that. I can't remember. I thought there used to be like a temporary bar that popped up that you can't just shoot them, but you can missile launch them. So we'll see. We'll see if it makes us pick up another one. I'm not sure. Can't remember. Or if once we pick it up, do we have enough to do all four? We'll find out. Part of the fun is exploring. It's sometimes fun when you don't remember the fights. You get to kind of re-experience the quest puzzle. Alright, so there's one there. We should be able to skip that group. We don't need them. We'll see if it lets us shoot. If not, we can grab. Yeah. So it looks like you have to pick up a new one for each generator. That can be frustrating. If you've never done these, you might be like, why can't I do it? Where's the heavy ordnance? Especially this style crate. Like, it's glowy. You can see that it's, you know, a clickable object. But depending on your settings, it might not be 100% obvious. And then that doesn't show that you picked anything up. That's another little interface. I probably would have made a, you know, like some of the quests will have the little icon up here, something that you can use. They would make it so that it was pretty obvious. Oh, we got another spawn group. Okay, we're going to do something else here. I'd like to try to point out efficiencies if you want to be more efficient. So blowing up the generators looks like they're going to spawn enemies, right? So we're going to slide back this way. This isn't efficient what I'm doing, but I'll explain what the logic is behind it here. So if you always have a rocket, so we'll grab one here. So we grabbed one right at the beginning. So we had one going into the first shield generator, and then each generator is going to have one. So as we go up to each quest thing, we should be able to pick up our new one for the next. But before I fight these guys, I'm going to go ahead and shoot this. Oh, no. Okay. You have to get it before. On the first one, I was able to shoot it before I got into combat. And then that spawned the extra group. Then you can kill everything that you need to kill with your area attacks and stuff like that. We'll try to see if we can pull it off on the last one. We got too close on that one. Alright, so we grabbed our next thing. Here comes our group. We're going to wait for them to come around the corner. Take these guys out. Okay. So we should have a rocket. Where's the third one? So if we come in from this side. Oh, that was just silly. We'll double check. Make sure we have the rocket. That was a mistake.
scared of you.
Okay, so we already had it. So if we can click this, get within range before. There we go. Now when we go into combat, see these guys attack from back here. We'll pull Mako back to us.
Right behind you.
Again, these guys are easy enough to kill. This isn't probably needed. But now I can stack all these guys up. And then use my area attack to fight them all at once. Now, in the end, was it any faster? Probably not. You could kill the guys, shoot the thing, kill the guys. Probably about the same amount of time. But I do, when I'm doing like flashpoint runs and stuff where the enemies are stronger, that can be a good strategy, right? To line of sight things, group things up, especially if you're running in a group, you know, like a standard group of a tank, 2 DPS, and a healer. If you can stack everything up and the tank holds aggro, your 2 DPS can just tear them apart, as opposed to single targeting things that are all spread out. It's kind of a nice little strategy. All right, I think this is a fight conversation, and then we decide, do we keep him alive or do we kill him? Stun. Just gonna let it run out. I've got a stun breaker, so if he doesn't go, we'll break it. All right, took out his henchman. Yeah, it's just pretty much a straight. We'll interrupt that. Stunned, I'll put a stun breaker. If you don't know those, so a lot of people's first experience with both the interrupt and the stun breaker incapacitation. There are some class stories where if you don't interrupt or different things like that, they are pretty difficult to get done. Now that one wasn't a big deal. You know, he stunned us. We could have just stood there, taken the damage, and Mako would have healed us through it. But it can help if you know where these things are at. They talked about in the beta for 7.0 reworking this system, but I don't think that's happened yet. So we'll see what happens.
This is not over. I'm not dead yet. I won't let you win. I won't let the Empire's shadow fall over Alderaan.
Alright, so here's where we have a choice to make. The Alderaan representative wants him alive, but the guy who hired us, Darth, was it Victus, something like that, he asked us to kill him, and so that's what my contract says.
So when's the reign of Boris Ugo?
For Alderaan!
That one's a little more, I don't want to say graphic. A lot of times the cutscenes that they show, they will actually not show the actual shot. They'll show the guy shooting, maybe the guy falling down. That one was pretty direct.
Area secure, everyone. Looks like the hard part's been taken care of. That's him, isn't it? Boris Ulgo has finally been defeated. The usurper's reign has finally ended. Alderaan, the mission was a success. Boris Ulgo is dead.
Dead? That's no more than that traitor deserved, I suppose. Lord Victus, our house owes you and House Thule a great debt.
You are very gracious, your lordship. We are only too happy to grind this treacherous scum under heel on behalf of the people of Alderaan. Isn't that right?
Oh, number 3. About money.
If the money's good, so am I.
Yes, of course. Great deeds merit great rewards. You have removed Boris Ulgo from the throne and proved House Thule's commitment to the future of Alderaan. So, you will have my support.
Will your influence be enough to persuade those misled brothers and cousins of yours who have sided with House Organa?
I'll do my best, but the Organos may not take well to losing. I fear this conflict could be far from over.
I'll only do number 1 because it seems like good advertising for my future bounty hunting business.
If you ever need my help again, you only need to ask.
I will certainly be keeping you in mind. Your work is done for the time being. You can go on about your own business.
House Pantier will never forget what you've done for us. Thank you.
All right, we have. Oh, cool. That's kind of nice. That one just ended. We do have a bit of a weirdness here in that. So we're here. We can exit. I think we have a turn in here, and then probably a turn in inside of here. Probably still quicker to quick travel out, which is what I normally do. When you get all the way deep inside, it's easier to quick travel out. So we'll do that, and then just have to drive down to turn in the Queen Crown quest. So let's do that one first, because then once we are, even though we're going to backtrack here a little bit, once we're inside the cave, turn in all that quests, then we can just quick travel back to our little starting city there. We can also quick travel back up here too. And then turn in our class quest. At least I think. Maybe... Okay, no, they actually did a cool quest design here, which... So this is where we picked up the quest, but I should have looked on the map. If you look on the map, you would see 2 turn-ins on the inside of the cave. So even though we picked up the quest here, they actually designed it so the turn-ins are all in one spot, which is convenient for sure. Try something here real quick. Still trying to sort out. Yeah, that's crazy. Still trying to sort out that glitch that I'm having. Not sure what's causing it. Yeah, it's a little better. Let's see if that does anything. If you get mounted before you enter the cave, it'll let you drive in for a while.
I took care of the Organon offensive. The Ulgos too.
Now our army will easily take the castle. This could deliver an alliance with House Pantier. House Thull and the Empire have you to thank.
Oh, we got a payment.
We just have to settle up and we're done.
Of course! I've even dipped into my personal commission. May only victory find you. For the glory of the Empire.
Wow, 4 rewards. Actually, that's for this level of a quest, that's a pretty big reward. Yeah, because there's the actual award. So yeah, 25k is a pretty big one. Alright, let's go get the queen given, or the crown given back here. Nope, over here.
Captain, I admire your principles, but it is clear Organa offers no help on what matters most to House Pantier.
You need not try to sell me again on House Thule, Fixer. But who is this? What do you want with the Queensguard, stranger?
I came to sell you a planetary symbol of rulership. Slightly used.
You cannot be serious.
If that is genuine, it is worth the lives of every man here, and then some.
Captain, surely this will sway your vaunted neutrality. The Empire and House Thule giving you...
The symbolism does not escape me, Fixer. But that crown has never changed hands without enormous cost. What do you seek in return for the crown? An alliance? Or merely a deal?
Oh, have to take the credits.
You can't put a price on peace, so start handing me credits until I say stop.
940.
What of House Thule? We require a Pantier alliance and your loyalty to our empire.
You have neither credits nor crown in your hands, Fixer. We have dealt with mercenary avarice before. We are not without means.
Do not think this independence will go unnoticed by the Empire.
Ignore him. Yours are unlikely hands to have brought the crown home, but on such chances our future turns.
It's interesting because the choice gave me 940 credits. This gives me 10,000, so okay, 10,000 is in there. So the base, the choices that we make and stuff like that all add up to 10,000. I suppose that's not bad. Okay. We've got one more turn in, which I think is there. And I think that clears Alderaan, although I believe there's a bonus series. So if there's that, we'll go ahead and work on the bonus series as well while we're here.
Somebody's house?
Oh, this is... Hopefully we don't get Rat Ghoul. We did get Rat Ghoul Plague here. Since this is in the starting city. Alright, I think we got 10 minutes. Yeah. So the only downside to that is that you'll get these little coughing things. Oops, sorry, I went to the wrong door. Let's turn our quests in and we'll go find ourselves a vaccine, or maybe get one of my... I've got a relic, I think, that applies the vaccine. Ooh, who's on the ground? I think that's our contact, so he's not looking good.
This is a new low, Rafid.
You're accusing me. If anyone is...
Gentlemen, compose yourselves. Our esteemed guest has returned.
We are busy, bounty hunter, and as you can see, Baron Zakar is otherwise indisposed. My nephew's last act was preparing a sum of credits. I can only assume they're yours.
This should cover it.
The Baron has no further need of your services. I have to assume the burden of managing my nephew's estate.
As the Baron's only son, I have first claim to succession, hater.
Your claim was forfeit the moment you killed your father. As regent, the title passes to me.
Actually, Father, the Baron passed his authority to our advocate. Legally, the bounty hunter could name the new head of House Gerard.
I could just kill him? My job is to kill you. I'm trying to remember. Was there a part of the conversations? This is the downside of playing over a long period. Some of the details are hard to remember. I don't think there's going to be anything in here. We'll look though. Speak with her. Yeah, it doesn't really say. I don't recall there being... Am I supposed to kill... I don't remember him having us kill anybody in his family. We'll look at the option.
This is a new
see what it says.
This should...
We'll see what he says, and we'll see if it jogs
I took a contract to destroy this house. All you did was start without me.
Okay, that was... I do remember that now. So that was when we were in House Rist. They hired us to kill, I think, this guy. So here's the question. We are credit driven.
This is a new low.
The person who hired us is no longer dead, or is no longer alive. He's dead. So we fulfilled that contract. So at this point, that deal is done. He's not going to hire us anymore. So do we just take the credits? Yeah, let's do it.
I took a contract to destroy this house. All you did was start without me.
Ooh, got one. Got two. Oh, they're all done. How dark? Okay. Now, what we need to find is I need to find a vendor who is selling rat ghoul cures. Specialty goods, maybe? Oh, who are they fighting? Oh, nice. The guns will take them out. There we go.
I've got the best hardware and the best
Nope,
prices.
that's just gear.
Good hunting.
I'm not sure if any of these vendors will actually. That's speeders. Alright, let's do it this way. We'll jump back to our stronghold. Having a stronghold is nice. And either... Can't remember if my little vendor there will sell them. If not, we'll do the permanent way. Let's see. No, she just shows decorations, I think. So, okay. So somewhere stuck in here, I should have way too much stuff. Alright, there's the rat ghoul vaccines, but what I'm looking for... Yeah, I don't see him. Nope, nope, nope. Maybe I got rid of them all. Yeah, I don't see you. Don't see what I'm looking for here. Alright, yep, there's one. Let's grab that. Okay. So what they did put together, and you can buy these inside of the adventure area that you go to, is this relic. So let's go over to this mode. So I can equip this relic. It's not a good relic. There are 3 levels of them, I think. So, but what you used to be able to do, so we're diseased here, is now that I have it equipped, I can use it. It cured me. I now have the vaccine for 6 hours, and then you used to be able to just swap it out. And okay, so that they've changed. Used to be that it kept the vaccine on you. It appears that has changed, so you have to keep it equipped to do that. But essentially, it's kind of like a reusable vaccine. Alright. We'll go back to Alderaan and see if there's a bonus area. So now if we get infected, I can just do that. That being said, the actual rat ghoul vaccines are pretty cheap. You can just buy a stack of them and do it that way as well. If it wasn't for the fact that we spawned and got jumped by a group, I think for the most part we can just outrun them. I'm not too worried about it. Okay. We're going to head back to the starport, because if there is a bonus, that's where it's going to be. Alright, so there's the spawn. And I don't think they're going to be able to catch up with us. And if we get far enough away, there we go. It's not that we couldn't fight them, we just don't want to get infected if we can help it. Okay, so that's the heroics. Slide in here. Oops, sorry. That camera thing is really throwing me off.
If you are infected with the Rakul plague, please arrange for your immediate incineration.
Yeah, I don't see a... I don't see any... Yep, I don't see a bonus here. I know there is one, because there's quests and missions all the way up here. That's the daily heroics. So maybe it's something that kicks in later. I know in the original game, they did have some of the heroics were higher level than what the planet was designed to be. Not sure if that's Alderaan or not, but... Alright, no quest. We move on. Let's go see what's going on here. Now sometimes, the reason I'm going all the way through instead of quick travel to my ship, so you'll notice here, they've actually added an encounter in the hangar. So if we would have quick traveled directly into our ship, we would miss this. So that's why we manually travel to the ship.
Wrist flunky dead ahead. Better watch your back.
The Gerards are dead. You have my pay?
Of course. House Wrist sends their thanks for your assistance in this matter. It is unfortunate that our individual arrangements had us at odds earlier, but that's simply the nature of our business. My master wishes to ensure that there's no ill will left between us.
I don't know. I can be real temperamental. I find credits help lighten my mood.
My master anticipated this. Please accept a peace offering. House Wrist will no longer interfere with your affairs. News Taro Blood will not take graciously, I'm sure. He fronted a considerable sum to ensure his rivals were dealt with. I imagine he'll threaten some reprisal, but I think we both know what Taro Blood's word is worth.
Trying to remember, I think if you decide to not take the contract, you might get attacked by them there, because they're like, well, you're not helping us, so we'll stick with Taro Blood. Can't remember for sure though. All right, onward and upward. I do like this ship. This one, the agent ship, are pretty cool. Okay, at this point, you know, if you're a normal player, you might decide to go ahead and, you know, take part in the Rat Ghoul event. We're just going to keep pushing the story forward. Yeah, I didn't think there'd be anything in there. Alright, let's wrap this one up.
Bioscan incoming.
The Durasteel Duke, confirmed. Guess he wasn't blaster-proof after all. You're clear to move on.
Any word on our rival?
It's been confirmed that Irido's son was disqualified in his sleep weeks ago. Guess he got sloppy. Welcome to the final round, Hunter. Contact your handler when you're ready to proceed. Good hunting.
Can't wait to see what's next.
I know. I can't tell if I'm excited or terrified. Looks like someone's been trying to get through. What do you bet it's Krista waiting to talk our ears off?
I know who you are, Hunter. You have made an enemy of Taro Blood. Even now, Taro's comrades head to Nar Shaddaa to discuss ways to eliminate you from the Great Hunt. I am sending you the coordinates of that meeting. I do not know how long they'll be there, so I'd suggest haste.
What's your interest here?
These Mandalorians chose not to participate in this great hunt so that Taro would have a clear shot at victory. This was a dishonorable act, unworthy of our traditions. It should not go unpunished. Taro robbed you of your allies in this competition. It seems only fitting that you return the favor.
I don't need to stoop to his level.
Hunter, we Mandalorians believe in blood for blood. This will be dealt with honorably. Go to Nar Shaddaa. Confront those who have dishonored you and my people. Show them what it means to be a true warrior.
That was Head Arsoon. I can't believe it.
You think Sung's on the level?
He's a living legend. There's no way he'd be in cahoots with a dirtbag like Taro Blood. If Soon wants to help us, we should seriously consider heading to those coordinates.
Alright, so from a story standpoint, this is something they actually do. Where, you know, you go planet, and then they'll throw in these, you know, little, like, single quest things. Some of them are on little space stations sometimes. This one appears to be on Nar Shaddaa. So it is something that is kind of part of the story flow. We are going to go ahead and use the travel. We could go to our stronghold and drop down. But, okay. Always check the quest. It says go to the meeting coordinates. So to make this a little bit quicker...
Go on. I've distracted you from the Great Hunt long enough as it is.
There we go. We're going to go ahead so we can skip the starport, because I don't think this is... It might be in the starport. Who knows? But I'm hoping that we can just drop down into the promenade through our stronghold and make it a little bit quicker. It's a little annoying, but you can't quick travel out of the starport. So you have to manually travel to the exit of the starport and then move on. This hopefully will be a little bit quicker. And most likely, or not most likely, but there's a chance that once we get here, it'll just basically tell us to go back to the starport. That's where the actual encounter is, because I don't remember where this meeting is. But we'll hope. Alright, so we'll quick travel out there. And that'll put us right next to a speeder. And then the speeder will tell us where the closest part of the quest is. So there you go. So what we saved ourselves is having to leave the starport, come to here, and then basically do the same thing. Now, we could travel, but all I'm using this for is to indicate where I need to go. So now I'm going to exit that. And I believe... I can't remember which one of those is the main one. We'll just quick travel out there. Saves us the speeder ride, which takes a little bit of time as well. We'll check our maps and see how close we are. Okay, so there is the spot. Looks like the Upper Industrial Med Center. Might be our closest one. So let's go ahead and Special Ops, Upper Industrial Med Center. So it is convenient if you have been to a planet, you can go ahead and kind of do this jump around. And so that just saved us from a bunch of traveling, essentially. I can't remember if that's where we started, but yeah, I think that's where we started. So there's one there, and one there. Alright, we'll avoid as much combat as we can here. And just try to travel back there. If I can get my camera to behave. And if we pull aggro, we will do our best just to outrun them in the open world here. Because once we get inside, it'll go into an instance, and if there is any bonuses, they'll be in there. Alright, let's see what we got. I'm guessing conversation and combat. Kind of a cool area. Like a little docking bay. Can't get over there, but it's cool to see some of the detail that they put in just to kind of give it atmosphere. Alright, let's move forward. Oh, we ran right past them. See how far they run.
I remember you. You shot Braden back on Hutta.
What the hell are you doing here? Doesn't matter. You saved us the trouble of hunting you down.
Stand down, Seddon. A matter of honor has brought all of you here today, and it shall be settled as such.
Commander, what's going on?
You owe this hunter a debt of blood, Seddon, and I would like to see at least one of my pupils redeemed before I die.
He doesn't have blood enough to make up for Braden and Jory.
At least he'll be made to account for his action. A Tong blood duel will resolve this dispute, a duel to the death. Challenge Seddon. A true Mandalorian must accept.
Consider yourself challenged, Seddon.
I accept. Relu, you'll fight as my second. You've dug your own graves.
I don't think he's gonna pull through. Sorry, second. It is interesting. It's, again, level based as well. So now you'll notice we're level sync to 25. But, you know, not much of a challenge. Although we had a personal healer.
Well fought, Hunter. I see in you the future of my people.
That's quite a compliment coming from you.
I merely speak the truth. This matter is settled. The rest of you shall allow this hunter to finish the great hunt in peace.
No, Commander. Our pledge to Taros stands.
Ooh, that was mean.
You are no Mandalorians.
That make you feel tough, shooting an old man?
I did him an honor. Better he die for his cause.
Let's check one more option there.
Well, let's
no.
You should have shot me first.
Die, you dog!
I don't think they're gonna make it. Oh, there's another one. Where'd he come from? Bam! Oh, he's still talkable. Think Mako can save him? Let's find out.
It's fitting that I die here, surrounded by my failures. Taro mustn't win the great hunt. Don't let his example lead others down the easy path. Keep honor alive among my people. Show them that the old traditions, the code of the warrior, is worthy of defending.
Oh, there's a money one. Sorry, old man.
I'm not interested in your codes.
Unless you believe in something, you will become an empty shell. Or a rabid dog. In the end, all you have is your dignity.
Taro isn't worthy of such a great teacher. Not by a long shot. If we ever see him again, I'll tell him that before you blast him.
Sure thing, go. Alright, back to this ship. Now for this one, I think we can just use this ship travel. Because it says use the holo terminal, so there's no, like, mission in the hangar that we're going to have to worry about. And that might be the end of Chapter 1. They usually put those little non-planetary things in between the chapters, I believe. Let's find out. Hope somebody wants to talk to us.
The Emperor. More importantly, hail to you, Master.
Is it? It's not HK. It is not Treek. Might be. Holy cow, that's getting annoying. Oh, is it just that? No. Let's go see. Mako wants to talk. It's Mako. Let's see what she has to say.
That guy, Carteri from Nar Shaddaa, remember him? Doesn't exist.
Figured he'd get in front of a blaster sooner or later.
No, he's not dead. Not as far as I know, anyway. I can't find out anything about him. Nothing.
You already thought he was SIS.
Yeah, but he was such a wimp, I sort of threw that theory out. You know what's weird? The more I look at that holo of coral, the more it makes me think. If I've got a sister, what else have I got? Aunts, uncles, cousins? Maybe I've been missing family dinners for my whole life.
You find your long-lost family, next thing you know, they're hitting you up for a loan.
Or asking me to do the dishes. Guess I'm better off. Still, I've got to wonder, how are they connected to SIS? Something I need to figure out.
Thanks, Miko. Alright, so that one on the front's just our ship mission stuff. Let's go ahead and head to the next section here.
We should probably get back to Krista now that we don't have to worry about Taro's cronies messing up the final round.
Seddon's cost us too much time already.
Well, looky here. I got myself a hunter who's reached the last leg of the great hunt. Ain't I just a lucky gal? How about something serious for your final mark? You ready for this, sugar? You're hunting Jedi Master Kellyan Jaro, the Mandalorian killer himself.
Is that it? I've wasted at least 10 Mandalorians just getting here.
That didn't seem very popular.
We should probably get back.
The name doesn't ring a bell.
Shoot, am I dating myself? This guy was a serious player during the last Republic-Sith War. At the Battle of Coruscant, Jaro single-handedly gave over 100 Mandalorian soldiers the big push. Word is he's on board the Republic cruiser Aurora, so that's where you're headed next. You gotta take out Jaro and the Aurora to finish this hunt.
The crew won't just let me board.
Getting to your target's part of the challenge, sugar. We do got a plan for that little old battle cruiser, though. Once you're aboard the Aurora, you'll need to blast her hyperdrive regulator in the engine room, and that gizmo protects the ship from the powerful forces of hyperspace. Then head to the bridge and set the ship to jump into hyperspace on a timer. When it does, boom, no more ship.
Do I get credit for every man who goes down with a ship?
Sorry, hon. This one's a package deal. Now, that's all I ought to tell you. But I wrangled some, well, confidential information. One other hunter made it to the final round, and he's already headed to the Aurora. Care to guess who?
Taro Blood. That slimy son of a... He's gotten away with Brayden's murder way too long. He needs to pay.
This saves us the trouble of hunting Taro down.
Okay, Taro Blood deserves a rather gruesome end. I get that. But are we really going to fight a Jedi Master?
You back out now, Galt, and I reintroduce you to my blaster.
Hey,
I
easy,
don't
buddy.
like them. I'm the mean bounty hunter
We should
answers.
probably get back.
Let's skip some of these.
Well,
A Jedi Master should help some...
this fella's no slouch, that's for sure. At the Battle of Cordy,
I'm curious.
You expect me to board a Republic cruiser in that hunk of junk you had me steal?
go ahead, steal something bigger. But the
Yeah, I don't know.
We
This
should probably
conversation's
get
just not working for me.
well,
I don't like the answers.
The
Let's
crew
stick
won't.
with that one.
Do I get...
Alright. Let's just stay positive here.
I intend to be ready. You do the same.
I'll transmit the Aurora's coordinates. Best of luck.
Alright, so I'm thinking this is the end of chapter 1, so... so it's added this area up here that is available just to us. That's a pretty small ship. We'll fly across the galaxy here.
Making the final approach on the Aurora's coordinates. ETA, 2 minutes. Everyone up front.
There she is, the Aurora. Wow, pretty impressive. Don't think they detected us yet. Let's see what I can pick up on their
They suck at
comms.
their jobs. How can they not see us?
Oh boy, the ship's on alert. They've captured an intruder. They're calling it an Imperial assassination attempt on the Jedi Master.
This is gonna limit our options. Suggestions?
We could claim to have a bounty on Taro, arrange a...
We've been caught in a tractor beam.
Attention unidentified vessel. This is the Republic cruiser Aurora. You are in a restricted zone. Prepare to be brought aboard for a full inspection. If you offer any resistance, we will open fire.
Well, what now?
We wanted to get inside, didn't we?
And we don't even have to park. They're really making it easy for us.
Good point. Maybe if we ask real nice, they'll even take us right to Master Kelly and Jaro. And Taro, too. Okay, Taro, we're coming for you.
Well, so far so good. Let's see what happens. So we get to speak to the captain, so we won't have to fight our way in. Then we'll see what happens. Alright, while this is loading, I'll take the time to remind everyone we are streaming Star Wars The Old Republic for a charity called Extra Life. Extra Life raises money for Phoenix Children's Hospital and the Children's Miracle Network of Hospitals, depending on where you're from. I play for Phoenix Children's Hospital. So if you're interested, you can find in the chat or in the description a link to my donation page. All proceeds go directly to Extra Life, and I appreciate your donations. All right, let's see what we have to say here.
Halt! You are under arrest. Lay down your weapons.
You better have a good reason for this.
Conspiracy to commit an act of terrorism against the Republic. We captured your accomplice, one Taro Blood, who implicated you when he confessed under Master Jaro's questioning.
Someone makes baseless accusations and you're just gonna take his word for it?
Master Jaro was certain. That's all the reason I need. Time to join your friend in the brig. You can plea your case when we ship you to Coruscant to stand trial. This is your last warning. Drop your weapons and surrender, or we will open fire.
Should we give him the chance to run? We're gonna kill them all anyway.
Sorry, I want my blaster handy when I see Taro.
You were warned! Open fire!
Trouble on the way.
Not too bad. I like when you have the melee runs with you. You can kind of move them into the group. Alright, so we've got all kinds of stuff going on here. We got a bonus mission. We've got to work our way in. We've got a hangar bay. Anything upstairs? Not sure. That's where we're ultimately heading. I'm not sure why we went through the airlock. The animation looked like it was bringing us in to the main bay. That's interesting. Alright, why question it? Let's move on. So I'm guessing this will be relatively standard in the kind of the flow. You know, we'll go from area to area. There'll be small groups to fight along the way, such as those. Do we need to fight them all? I don't know. 30's quite a few. So I don't remember, you know, how many are up there. Do we need to clear the hangar bay to pull this off? But it seems like we should do the bonus. So go ahead and fight through these guys. That droid looks lonely. Oh, yeah, he had a droid friend. I wondered if anybody would come and help him. Guess they count as crew. Alright, we've got an elite over there. I think we'll just work our way around here counterclockwise. I'm going to go ahead and pull those guys over here. So since they have the line of sight around, should help us group some of these guys. And if you get them nice and grouped up, a little bit quicker. I don't know if I can reach all of these at once or not. Looks like it. But at least get ourselves kind of wedged between these two. There we go. Yeah, we're at 16 already. So I don't think the bonus is going to be too difficult. What do we got over here? We got, it's like a few different groups. Alright, let's get a little crazy here. Grab those, grab those. We'll get these guys. There we go. Alright, Mako, come with us.
Behind you.
Ugh. Alright, we'll fire Mako back up. There we go. He's a little ambitious. See if we can pull it off. Yeah, there we go. Pushing our heat a little hard. There we go. That wasn't too bad. What were we at? 15? So we got 13 in that fight. Pulling many more than that might have been a little dangerous. But while we're here, we'll go ahead and look upstairs. I'm not sure if there's anything up here. There's a group spawning in down there. That's interesting. Oh, we found a locked door. And for completeness, we're just going to go ahead. Oh, that's interesting. Huh. Now that the bonus is done, it's not letting us attack those guys. What about that guy? Yeah, we can attack him. Yeah, we can attack him too. Not sure if they were that way before. It's an odd little development. Because they're still shown as hostile. But they are not attacking. Alright, interesting enough, you can see how much stronger these guys are. Now, they're doing a decent amount of damage. You know, almost on par with that group of 13 that we fought before. Not quite. But given there's only 2 of them. Alright. Yeah, I can't tab target to them. They're not attacking. Alright, I doubt there's anything back here. But we will take a peek. This might be a lot of times they'll have this be the exit. Yeah. So a lot of times this will be the way we get back out of the area, so there's all kinds of weird stuff going on here. There we go. Mako came back. Yeah, we've definitely confused some things. Alright, let's go where we're supposed to go. Maybe that'll work. Moving forward. These guys are definitely enemies. I knocked him out of the circle. But right on the edge like that, when they fall down, sometimes you'll actually push them out of the attack area. Alright. So yeah, we would have had, what was that, 4 out there, 6 in here. So yeah, we would have had a few more. That's alright. You still get experience for them. You know, it's 4,000 experience. Almost 5,000 experience. Not that we need it. We're pretty over leveled. I'm gonna try something. Turn the UI off and back on, see if maybe that fixes our camera issue. I doubt it, but I'll try anything. Okay, where did we come in? We came in here. Your standard. They'll do this a lot, so it gives you kind of a safe spawn spot. We got plenty of room in our inventory, so we're not going to worry about that. We'll check that though. It might give us some new gear. Keep that one. Give that one to Mako. Sell that one.
Oh, you shouldn't have.
Give that one to Mako.
Oh, you shouldn't have.
And let's do a gear check here. New boots. New bracers. Same belt. New gloves. And a new helmet. Looks like we got pretty much a pretty full set of 178s now. There's a 168 in there. I would guess if we really wanted, yeah, we got a 148 there. We could go back and do Alderaan heroics to get better gear, but again, I said this before, we're so over leveled, it really doesn't matter. When I did my level runs, where I was seeing how fast I could level on triple experience, I was wearing my XP armor, and my XP armor I think at a 124 rating, but no mods, no enhancements, never updated the armoring, and I ran all the way to 75 with that armor on. It was just fine. Because pretty much every planet we went to, we were so over leveled. In one run, we never really left the first like 4 planets. The other one we went all the way to Ilum, but again, that's only level 50. That's what the original game was designed to be. So since we were over leveled, had decent attacks, never really had to even update the armor from 124. So gear at low levels doesn't make a huge difference. Alright, we're not harvesting these guys, probably should. Get my scavenging skill up. Not sure if he's going to attack or not. There he can. That's a little weird. Alright, defeat the warden. I think Taro's in here. I would guess so. There we go. Where's he at?
So, you're still alive, huh? You might be worth killing after all. Hurry up and let me out of here so we can settle this once and for all. Unless facing me as an equal frightens you.
You're not my equal. You failed.
So, you're a coward, is that it? Come on, surprise me. Open the door and face me like a warrior.
Let's say I do. What then?
My equipment's right over there in that lockbox. I suit up, then we end this. Something I should have done long ago.
You don't deserve a warrior's death, scumbag. Let's leave him. Let him die when the ship is ripped to pieces.
Pride?
I want him to know who the better hunter is before he dies.
Yes, stay out of this, street rat. This is between us. Now I get my gear, suit up, and we finish this right here, right now.
Take your time. These are the last moments of your life.
We'll see, won't we?
He's wearing a slave collar.
Idiot. No real hunter would have given up his
got the same
advantage and
armor.
allowed a dangerous enemy to arm himself.
No, I just have honor.
You sound like that old fool Hedar Song. And just like him, you'll find that honor gets you nothing.
Ooh, I got the first shot. Ah. I don't think you're going to take it, Mr. Taro. So it's interesting. I mean, they make these fights out to be these, big epic things. It'd be frustrating if it took you an hour to kill him, obviously, but there wasn't much challenge there. Even if you were at the level you're supposed to be, I don't think that's a particularly hard fight.
That's not fair. I was going to do great things. The galaxy was going to remember my name.
You're sad, Taro. You should suffer as long as possible for what you did to Brayden.
Enough, Mako. He's broken.
Oh, I don't want to be mean to Mako. I like Mako.
Come on, Mako. We're done here.
No! Don't leave me here! Not like this! Damn you!
Not sure she would have been happy if we just would have killed him. Alright, so yeah, that probably takes us back to the exit. Okay, I'm guessing a couple more fights here, and then we're on to... There's our bounty. exit, medical droid. Alright, let's go see what the end of this looks like. Alright, I think that's the bridge. Forward we go. Alright, so what do we have? So he's up there. Guess they're gonna attack us. It's the other kind of suspension of disbelief moment. Like, would he really just stand there and wait while we kill all the crew members? Probably not. But, oh, I didn't even see those guys. Interesting. He was a distraction. That was his job.
You've caused quite a bit of trouble, but I'm afraid it's over now. I'll ask you to drop your weapons and surrender.
That's not gonna happen.
Then I'll have no choice but to subdue you. You will drop your weapons and surrender to me.
Oh, let's be sarcastic.
You will realize what a complete idiot you are.
Master?
Be still, Padawan. I will take care of this. This bounty hunter has a much stronger will than the other one. Listen, I know the Mandalorians want me dead, but the Battle of Coruscant was years ago. Revenge profits no one. I implore you not to throw your life away. Abandon this hunt.
It's interesting that you get two attacks, but one's light, one's dark.
You have your codes, I have mine. Always fulfill a contract.
Fendus, your lightsaber.
And kill the Padawan too. Probably seems like a good move for her. Ooh, stunning the area attack. Good move. Probably actually didn't do it. Oh, she's healing. Oh, she's healing pretty quick. Alright, we'll knock her down. There we go. Burns through a lot of heat during the area attack. I was just curious if she could keep up with the healing. Wow, she lives and he doesn't. Interesting.
Master! No, it's not possible, Master! What are you waiting for, bounty hunter? Kill me, just like you killed my master. Go on.
I'm turning this ship to dust in a minute. I suggest you not be on it.
We'll meet again, bounty hunter. I swear it.
Maybe not
I'm
a good
glad
idea.
you let her go. You did the right thing.
Maybe not a good idea to let her go. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Could have been a bad idea. She gets... Although if she turns dark, maybe she won't come and kill me. Who knows?
There was no reason to kill her.
That's a very good point. The cruiser can be set to jump into hyperspace at the bridge controls. Deactivating the tractor beam would also be a good idea. Then I'd blast the control panel just to be sure no one reverses what you've done. Then we run.
Alright, what do we got? Are they both down there? Yep. Tractor beam. No timer, so that's okay. Sometimes it'll give you a timer to have to get out of the ship. Ah, they want us to fight our way out. That's fine. No. So one thing about these kind of special areas and missions is I don't think there's any quick travel points, right? So you have to kind of do what you're supposed to do. Now, you could choose to maybe cheese the system a little bit. Let's get out of combat first. Like, we could probably just travel to our ship, get out of the ship, and then get back in the ship. But they usually design these in such a way that, geez, another group, that there's a pretty quick exit out. So it's not too terribly bad. Also, you know, just in case there is any other parts of the story, you don't want to miss it. So, like, if they have a scripted encounter as you enter the hangar bay or something like that. Yep, okay, so this was the upstairs area when we were exploring, I believe. Yep, there we go.
Put my mind to it.
Well, that shuttle didn't do well. Now we did skip the ladder or the ramp down, so if there was anything back there, it might not quite work, but all right. I think this is this the right way? It is not. That is the way we started the encounter. We need to go over here. Here we go. How many more groups spawn? Oh, we might be in the clear. I think we're in the clear. And out. Yep, we probably could have just quick traveled to the ship. Because, oh, no. Trigger was probably there. So we could have exited the ship and then gone back in. That might have worked. A lot of games use what's called a trigger system, where the quest is sitting and listening and waiting for a particular action. So is that action to be on your ship, or is that action to click on the door? And unless you meet that criteria, the game itself won't continue, right? So what is that? Oh, that's probably might be the intercom. Not sure. Might be Galt.
You did it! I knew you would! You're amazing.
It was pretty impressive work, and believe me, I know impressive.
You're my hero. You know that, right?
Let's focus. Don't want to be the crew that was almost crowned Great Hunt champions.
Right. But still, Brayden would have been so proud. So would Sue. You're who they were talking about when they spoke of great hunters.
It has been quite a ride.
It hasn't all been fun, but this feels pretty good.
And trust me, the celebration's just starting.
We should return to the Mandalorian Enclave on Drummond Cost to officially inform the Huntmaster of your victory. There'll be some sort of ceremony. Mandalorians are big on that. I'm sending them the news right now.
I'm gonna jump down here. Oh, I thought you could leap off there. Guess not. I think we might have a Ghoul companion story mission. Here we go.
Oh, it's good to relax. This is as close as I'm getting to it these days.
Everyone has limits.
Are you kidding? I'm in my prime. I'm talking about trying to unwind here. I mean, really unwind. It's unsettling. I've spent so long keeping one step ahead of somebody, I can't believe I've lost them for good. At least when I'm out with you, I usually know where the blaster fire's coming from. Keeps my mind off trouble. Mostly.
The less time you and Trouble spend together, the better.
You've got a marvelously camouflaged sense of humor, you know that? Let's see how easily you brush off your old instincts and catch 40 winks after you've spent 30 years bounty hunting.
If you're not up to something, let me know before it becomes a problem.
Ah, I'm just in a funk. Come on, I think I've had my fill of all this cheering up.
It was a weird conversation. Let's see if he has anything else to say.
You know, you're pretty quick to sniff out an opportunity for profit.
Oh, money, 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 money.
I like to think I know my business.
Ooh, there's no doubt about that. I wonder how much more lucrative our little partnership could be if you applied that intuition to something other than bounty hunting.
I'm not opposed to a little moonlighting.
Can't afford to keep all your chips at the same table, am I right? Let me see if I can come up with something that'll play to your strengths, and I'll trust you to recognize a good opportunity when you see one.
That one was pretty short.
I've been thinking it over, and I see a lot of room for improvement maximizing your profits. Take catching me, for example. Sure, you got a nice bounty from the Great Hunt, but why stop there? You just need to use a little imagination.
This have something to do with your duplicate?
Nothing slips past you, now does it? A few words in the right ears, and you could make a lot of money on poor Tiresias's remains, if you don't mind double-crossing crime lords. Offer the body, see who bites, rob them blind. Couldn't be simpler.
Drum up some interest. If the payoff is worth the risk, I'm in.
See, that's the best part about this little partnership. The scams are a lot less risky when you know you can vaporize anyone in the room.
It's interesting when you're trying to make decisions on the quests, because you kill people for a living, but you won't rob somebody, right? Like, where's your line?
So, that suggestion I had involving my duplicate? Turns out there are a lot of folks out there who've still got a bone to pick with the late Tiresias Loci. A little friendly competition couldn't hurt our final take. I'm thinking an auction would do the trick.
I'm open to anything that'll boost our profits.
That's just what I wanted to hear. Give me some time off the ship, and I can handle the whole thing by proxy. The only finger you'll have to lift will be the one accepting your credit transfer.
Make it happen.
I'll be back before you know it.
So first time you run into this mission, it's like, oh my gosh, am I
no
gonna lose my
parade?
companion?
No, not even a cake? How about at least mustering a good to see you for the guy holding your share of the credits?
I'd like to see my take before it wanders off.
It's not like it'd be going far. I live here, remember? Your cut. Pretty good take, considering the expenses. The bidders really couldn't wait to take Tiresias off our hands.
What expenses?
Middlemen, venues, security, incentives, everything necessary to ensure a smooth transaction with half the underworld in one place. 3 pirate crews, 10 free traders, 2 exchange bosses, half a dozen huts, 1 I don't even remember crossing. Kept licking his lips. I think his name was Druga. It was quite the rogues gallery. A lot of familiar faces. Brought back memories, let me tell you.
So what did that make us? 500 credits. So this is where gameplay and story can sometimes differ. You know, if he was like this, everybody wanted him, bidding war, all those people. If 500 credits, I think that's why they write in the expenses and stuff like that. But, you know, but on the flip side, you can't give a player, especially at this level, like 1,000,000 credits or something. It would break a lot of the games. I do find that funny.
Oh, I picked up a little souvenir from the Royal Museum. I thought we could make sure these get put to better use.
You're giving me something worth money?
Gesture of good faith and all that. I figured if I'm stuck here, I might as well lighten the mood. Unless we find a collector, we'll need to fence these. Quick turnaround will forfeit a big cut, but it'll be a nice bonus.
I've got better things to do than haggle in pawn shops.
I'll see what I can do.
There we go. We're all caught up. And I think we checked Treek and HK. They're good. Alright, so this one says use your ship to return to Dromakas. Since we're on the ship, we can do that. Return to Master. So we should be able to just pop out the door, although I do believe we'll have to run through the spaceport. But once we're out of the spaceport, we can quick travel all the way to the Mandalorian Enclave. Yep, into the spaceport. I get why they do it. I will admit it's kind of annoying. Oh wait, can we? Oh, nice. So most spaceports you can't do this, but I noticed this was lit up, so we can actually quick travel from here. That makes this not so bad. Having to travel out of the spaceport kind of sucks. So that's our destination. Let's go get our reward. In we go. And then, I said this many times because it's been a while since I played. I think this will be what wraps up Chapter 1. So shouldn't be anything on there. There we go. Yeah, I think it's getting confused. When they put in this system where your abilities are all kind of auto granted, I think the only thing you now have to buy off of the vendor or off of your trainer is the speeder piloting. Everything else, I think, automatically is just given to you. So I think they're even going to stop making those
the hunter
vendors
returns a hero.
interactable.
Sure is good to see you all in one piece.
Let's get on with business.
The Huntmaster's waiting for you in the main room. Go on in. Oh, and Hunter, great job.
I like her. I wish that she became a companion. I think that would have been cool.
You've made quite a name for yourself in victory, Hunter. Mandalore himself requested your presence aboard his flagship. He wants to congratulate his champion personally.
We're getting an audience with Mandalore? You've got to be kidding. I can hardly believe it.
I like 3. You assume you're coming.
No more bit jobs and small paychecks for me.
No, definitely not. Great hunt winners are destined for great things. The Huntmaster will address you now.
I consider myself fortunate, Huntmaster.
Interesting, they walked you back to the area you started just to add some continuity. Alright, travel to the Spirit of Vengeance. Is that the... No, okay. I couldn't remember if that was a fleet ship or not. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna risk it. We'll see if this triggers it. So we don't have to run to the spaceport, get on the ship, or we could use the... Okay. So there's a use your holo terminal, so we do have to go back to the ship. The nice part being, that's just right here. So I think in the end that wasn't bad. It looks like we've got some. So you'll notice that, so we cleared all the companion missions, but then notice as we've moved forward a stage in the story, it's kicked some more in, right? So there's Galt, HK, nothing for Treek. Let's see what HK has to say.
Braga, Toll, Jedi Knight, status unknown. Tavis, Heron, Lieutenant Special Forces, status unknown. Alderaan, Darmus, information broker, status unknown. Confession. I have detected an anomaly in my subroutines. The target list I was programmed with years ago remains active in my memory core.
Is that old data causing you to malfunction?
Confirmation. My operating efficiency has dropped by 21.49%, Master. Conclusion. My failure to liquidate the programmed undesirables is causing a cascade failure of vital systems. The sabotage protocol is a fail-safe to deactivate me in the event of enemy capture. It will eventually result in permanent shutdown.
There must be some way to end this subroutine and restore your full functionality.
Perplexity. I've conducted an extensive search for the protocols to end this annoyance. They do not exist within my memory core. Investigation. My original programmer is deceased. Manually deleting the subroutine is impossible, but perhaps it can be terminated another way. Request. While I search for a solution, please do not mention my predicament to your crew. It is important they continue to fear me.
Not sure why they need to fear him, but it's kind of who he is. I like HK.
Have I mentioned how much pulling that little con has improved my mood? I think that auction put to bed any lingering doubts that Tiresias is dead and gone. And aside from knowing my new identity ought to stick, I'd almost forgotten how much I love a good scheme.
Does this mean you're gonna stop pacing the ship at all hours?
Sure, unless I'm planning our next big score. It's hard to work a proper hustle when you're on the run, chum. I've pulled more heists than cons in recent memory. That was the kind of racket my former partner preferred. Simple, bold, effective. Used to argue about that a lot.
How'd you two part ways?
We had different ideas about where we were headed. Water under the bridge. My preference is to be long gone by the time anyone gets wise. That's a lot easier without bounty hunters breathing down my neck. It's about time I got back in the game. Can't afford to let myself get out of practice, after all.
There we go. Alright, we'll head upstairs. Get to the holo terminal, see if Mako... I don't see a Mako mission, but we'll pop up here just to make sure. That's our... Oh, there, we got a Mako mission. Or conversation.
That new armor? I like it. It makes your arms look, bigger. Not that they needed it.
We've got work to do. Focus on that.
Sometimes I forget that you were raised by Minox and never learned to carry a conversation.
So that was probably a transition point for the romance options. Hey, Simbo. Portugal, very nice. Must be, let's see, Portugal. It's got to be getting close to what, 10 o'clock at night there, something like that. It's almost 1 here, so don't remember what the time difference is. But anyway, so every class story has some romance options where, you know, you can, if you follow the story and do all the flirty options, you can actually, I think most of them eventually end in you can marry the companion, if I remember right. I've skipped most of those. I think I did it on 1 or 2 just to see the content, but that does exist.
You've entered Mandalorian control space. Vacate the sector before we use you for target practice. You have 2 minutes.
Lek told me my presence was requested. I'm the victor of the Great Hunt, here to see Mandalore.
Apologies, champion. I'll clear you for landing.
That was awkward. Alright, now we can go on to the ship. 8:45. Okay, yeah. Seems about right. Do you play Old Republic? Alright, what do we got? We got the boarding thing. Into the instance we go. I think this is mostly conversation, since it's kind of a transition piece.
Mandalore's waiting. This way.
Cutscenes make it so you don't have to walk the
Mandalore,
whole ship.
your champion
That's nice.
presents himself.
Glad a little war wasn't enough to keep you from meeting me, champion. I like a man who's not afraid to get his knuckles bloody. Welcome aboard the Spirit of Vengeance, both of you.
Oh, let's be polite.
It's an honor.
That goes for me as well.
This must be Mako. I've heard she's the brains behind your operation.
Oh, very nice. 2013. Yeah, that's just short of launch. That's a long time.
Mako is more than capable.
I've got a lot to thank you for. Shoring up that secret auction, avenging Hedda Sung, stopping that arrogant snot Terroblood. You had a good slog getting here. Says a lot that you aced Terroblood without stooping to his level. A damn lot.
He was never any threat to me.
That doesn't mean he was harmless. He could have cost us a lot. The Great Hunt isn't held for the sake of sport. It's meant to find the best the galaxy has to offer, usually to handle a task vital to the Mendoid. I have one more thing to ask of you before I know you're the one for it.
So what class do you play mostly?
You have my full attention, Mandalore.
There is a cavern in the deep jungles of Dromund Kaz. Unnatural place, filled with all kind of abominations. There's something down there nobody's laid eyes on and lived to brag about it. I want you to kill it.
Oh, there's a money one. Gotta take the money.
I'm not interested in doing you any favors.
Glory is its own reward, Hunter. But don't worry. You'll have your spoils. My clans send their most promising warriors to bloody themselves on the beasts in the cavern. Head to their camp at these coordinates. We'll speak again when you've brought me a suitable trophy.
As if drumming costs didn't already give me the creeps. Come on, let's go show this thing how scary you can be.
Alright, use your ship to travel to Dromund Kaz. So we were going to Again, we could run out. It's not very far at all. But we'll go ahead and take the easy route here. Used to be, before they made the whole map travelable, you had a clicky up in the cockpit you had to use to open up the map and do all your traveling. Now we can just stand here by the door and travel this way. It's a little quicker. Alright, doesn't look like it's going to force us to use our holo terminal, so we'll head on out. Yeah, I'm a huge Star Wars fan, so I started playing in beta, and then I've played since launch. There's been periods where I play more or play less, kind of depends, but it's always kind of my go-to game. It's the one I probably play the most for fun. A lot of games I play, I get into analysis mode and try to figure out what's going on in the systems and stuff. So okay, so this is down. That's the wall. I think the wall is the closest travel point we're gonna have. So for anybody watching right now, just as a reminder, I'm playing the Old Republic for a charity called Extra Life. Right now, I am raising money for the Children's Miracle Network. The Children's Miracle Network is a network of hospitals that help sick kids. So I'm going to go ahead and throw the donate link into the chat. And if you're willing and able, you can click on the link, donate money. If you play on the Satil Shan server by chance, add your character name to the donation, and I will throw in, I think, what am I doing right now? I think the thing I'm doing right now is 1,000,000 credits per dollar donated. So that's available if you're interested. If you're not, share my link, share it with friends, family, anybody like that. All the money goes directly to Phoenix Children's Hospital. I don't touch any of it, so. Sith Warrior's good. Yeah, I kind of like the where that one goes. Have you done Agent? The Agent story is pretty good. I've done all the way through. What do I got? 16 characters. So I've done all the stories all the way through at least twice. Because I had my original characters when the game launched. Then I did a whole nother set with Dark versus Light, which was an event that they did where there was achievements and stuff to basically level every single class to the max. I think I played through most of the stories there. I've probably done the Trooper story the most. I just like I don't necessarily like the story, I just like the play style. Trying to think if there's any others that I've done a ton of. Is that it over there? Yep, there's our instance. I think we can get up the rocks over here. But yeah, Warrior was pretty good. A lot of people believe that the Imperial stories tend to be a little bit better than the Republic stories. I'm inclined to believe that. Definitely feels that way. So, all right, what do we need to do? Locate the beast in the darkness. Well, I don't think he's here.
This is a camp for warriors, not hikers. You aren't welcome here.
I'm here at the request of Mandalore.
And you are?
He's more warrior than you, Jogo.
Huh, you're one to judge. Eh, Arutal?
Huntmaster declared him Grand Champion.
That true?
You don't have to like it, but it's the truth.
You're right, I don't. And I sure as hell don't have to like you tramping all over our hunting grounds. Winning the Great Hunt doesn't make you one of us. Finish up whatever brought you here and go.
Never
Not
mind.
very nice.
It's an honor.
There's something nasty out here I need to kill.
I know what you're after. The sire of the brood. No one's seen it, but it's there. You can feel its heartbeat in the walls.
Better warriors than you have tried. They never returned.
I like the last one.
Then let me show you how it's done.
There's a bottom, it's probably there. Good hunting.
Torian. So obviously I'm playing through the story. So hopefully, if you're watching, you're either already seen the story or not worried about spoilers. But spoiler warning, so if you want to not know what I'm about to say. But Torian is a future companion, so little spoiler, I guess. But a little bit of like, a lot of the companion stories or the companion acquisitions, you'll actually run into them before and interact with them before they become your companions. So trying to show a little bit of his backstory, I believe. Alright, they seem to be afraid of what's down this direction. You can see they've kind of, from a level design standpoint, right, they've got the open clearing, then this is our like official hunting grounds, and then they've set these guys up at the door to, or at the choke point of the tunnel here to keep the baddies out. See if there's noise. Doesn't look like it. Although when you're inside like this, there's only so much you can do and not pull aggro. Stealth classes can sometimes get away with a little bit more. I could just run through. I'm not sure how far they would follow me. We are inside of an instance, so the rules are sometimes different inside of an instance, where sometimes you can drop aggro, sometimes you won't. Alright, we'll see what that does. Oh, there's a bonus. Nice, make a good job shooting. And we'll get some bioanalysis out of these guys as well. So these appear to do damage, so let's see. Pull these guys over. Make them come back over here. No, maybe they don't. I thought they did damage to these creatures. Sometimes they like explosions will do that. Alright, let's go ahead and pop this one. I've changed that hotkey.
Right behind you.
And we will actually that one. I think that one's the bioanalysis one. So the bioanalysis will only do the ones that are strong or greater. Alright, let me go pop this one, see if I can get to it. Yeah, I don't think so. Oh no, I think it killed him. Nice. Alright, let's use that to our advantage. Just bring this guy over. See how much damage it does to him. Get him stacked right on top of it. Over. There we go. Yeah, it has a poison effect, so it probably did a quarter or third, maybe. Not that we couldn't have killed him otherwise, but always fun to explore the mechanics. It's cool that even though you finish the mission, they leave it there. It doesn't poison us, so that's a good sign. Sometimes they'll foreshadow a mechanic like that, though. So, for instance, we're going to fight this big nasty monster, right? And now we've seen a mechanic where applicable things hurt the enemies. So will they include that as part of the final battle? You'll see that a lot from the design standpoint, where I'm going to teach you a mechanic, right? I'm going to teach you how to do something so that when it's presented in a boss fight or down the road, it is now familiar. It's not something that's completely new. Doesn't mean you have to use it, but if you're going to make it an integral part of the encounter, having people try to figure that out on the fly can sometimes be frustrating. Okay, I think we're at the end here. So let's see what we got. Those people didn't do well. He's tall. Alright, it's just an elite, so this isn't really much of a fight. Nothing's really clickable here. The only thing you have to watch out for in fights like this is, you know, do they have some kind of a major mechanic that makes it more difficult? So, for instance, you know, some kind of special attack you need to interrupt that either instantly kills you or something along those lines. But I don't think we'll do that in this fight. We will turn to the side here in case he has a knockback. That'll keep us. Yep, there's a knockback. So it flung us into the wall as opposed to shooting it across the level. Although with a melee encounter, sometimes that can be a good thing if you're ranged. Let them knock you back, then you just shoot them while they're walking to you because they can't range attack. But anyway, all right, let's go see. This is interesting. Looks like it could be an exhaustion zone, but yeah, I think it's just the whatever shader they're using for the fog there. So I like to look around in areas like this. So there's a set of mushrooms. So notice that the inside this fog, that all the color's gone away. So they're using some kind of shader, but sometimes you'll find little hidden secrets or, you know, a little story or something back in there. Alright, so we do have to talk to the guys on the way out. Sometimes when these quests end, you can just quick travel back to your ship, but we still have a conversation here. So let's go ahead and head for the exit. What did I get for... we got the codex entry is all. We did pick up the mission item, which is his heart. Pulled from the nearly unstoppable monstrosity, found at Dromacos as proof of your victory. The heart trembles silently even after it has grown cold. Touching it, you can sense a lingering malevolence. Is it malevolence or malevolence? Might be malevolence, I believe is the correct pronunciation. Oh, they're happy. That's a cool little touch, right? Will these guys do it? No. You know, you've just done what none of them can do, and so they make the little people cheer for you. It's just kind of cool. Let's see if these guys cheer. Will you cheer, veteran? I doubt it. Alright, who else will cheer for us before we trigger the conversation? See if we can get these guys to cheer. Nope. What about these guys over here? Oh, they're too busy warming themselves by the fire. Alright, let's do the conversation. Got this guy back. think he'll be in disbelief.
He's back. How'd it go?
I got what I came for.
How did you kill it when so many of my clan have failed?
If they had your attitude, it's no surprise they failed. You're so hungry for a fight, you don't think about what you're getting into. Bounty hunting's about fighting smart, as much as fighting hard.
There must be something to what you've said. You killed it, they died. I salute your victory.
Hail to the victor!
He came around. All right, back to Mandalore. Here's where we will try to take advantage of our ability to quick travel. So again, in the past, you would have to go back to your ship. You'd have to go to the cockpit of the ship. You'd have to click on the map, do the travel. When they added this ability to travel, it made life so much easier. Especially if you've done, the missions before, or just trying to move around from area to area for other reasons besides, the class story. Alright. Thankfully, this is actually pretty, as big as this ship is, this is a pretty quick, his office is close to the hangar bay. What kind of ship is this? I guess it's nothing. I was expecting something. I guess you can't tell size from this for sure, but a little more warshipy like.
Well, the guest of honor's finally arrived.
Not much to look at.
The subject size-mass ratio would beg to differ.
Shut up.
Interesting. I guess some.
The creature's dead, Mandalore. I've brought your proof.
Then it's time I introduced you to the other grand champions of the Great Hunt. Meet your only peers in the galaxy. We've gathered here to induct you into our exclusive group, the only hunters in the galaxy with access to jobs on the legendary Blacklist.
So killing the creature was an initiation?
Yes, but not to the Blacklist. The Blacklist's as old as the Great Hunt itself, got its own traditions. I need your help keeping one alive. There's always been a Mandalorian in the group. Duty calls me away, so I want you to take my place. Keep a Mandalorian among the Grand Champions.
That a paying position?
Being a Grand Champion has its perks, as does being a Mandalorian champion. Killing that beast was your ritual blooding, so you're already Mandalorian in spirit, if not in name. Now, do me the honor of joining my brothers and sisters in the Great Clan.
Mandalorians can rot. That's a good answer.
All right, Mandalore. I accept.
You've just taken a load off my mind, champion. Champions, it's time we drink. Let's see how much black ale my replacement can put away.
Wonder if the robot will drink.
I hate to leave such fine company, but it's time I got back to winning the Sith's wars for them. Champions, till we meet again.
There's no cups on the table.
I haven't seen the old man that happy in a long time. How's it feel to be a Mandalorian?
Like I'm better than you.
I'm no different than when I got here.
Maybe you've been a Mandalorian all over.
Ooh, that wasn't a very good answer. So, you can't escape out of conversations, and then if you want to get back to that spot, you can hit the space bar.
So, yeah,
so you can skip what you've already seen.
You're telling me Mandalore is throwing in the towel?
Let's go back. We'll do the same ones we did before.
The creatures...
I will sometimes, when I'm playing by myself,
That a pain
go through
position?
every single conversation to find out what each one does, and then choose my path to how it fits what I think my character is, based off of what I found out. The only thing you gotta be careful of in doing that is sometimes a conversation you'll fall off the end of it. So you gotta be careful not to prematurely end a conversation.
All right,
if you're just
Mandalore.
exploring.
I accept you.
I've had that happen a couple of times. It's usually pretty obvious when you get close to the end, so...
Like I'm part of something, not just another hired gun.
Ah, how sweet.
Name's Bloodworthy. These two miscreants are Jula Nightbringer and the Defenestrator. We just wanted you to know we sent a little welcoming present to your ship.
A blacklist bounty. One of the 2 oldest on record, to be exact.
Something to ease you into life at the top.
I'll be sure to check them out.
We should get going. Our new friend here has plenty of work ahead of him. Don't be a stranger.
I don't think she liked us. Alright, we'll go ahead and just... It's a short trip back to our ship. It's the same kind of ship. Oh, that is our ship. We get to land in the hangar now, not the airlocks. We're more important now. Alright, this should be, I'm guessing, the transition point over to the Chapter 2. But let's take a look here.
Took you too long enough. You go for a job or a honeymoon?
Nice to see you too.
Well, somebody better cough up the gory details. The suspense is killing me.
I wonder if that's opposite, or if you're not... you might have to take Mako. So sometimes in some instances, they require you to take a particular certain companion. And Mako would make the most sense for that one. So if you tried to take Galt, it might tell you have to have Mako with you. I don't know if they flipped that, though. If you take Galt, will Mako ask how things went? Don't think she'd be happy about it.
Mandalore offered me a place in his clan.
Smart move. You just made us a lot of friends.
Joining the Mandalorians is only the beginning. Come on, we've got work to do.
Here's that blacklist posting they were talking about.
Come
locked
on,
up
we've
tight.
got work to do.
Do the honors. This is it. The real deal. I can't believe it.
You know something I don't?
In all the time I spent researching the Great Hunt, I only heard rumors about the blacklist. According to the rumors, the only people who know how to place a bounty on the blacklist are the most major players in the galaxy. This bounty's pretty sparse on details, just an encrypted hollow frequency and the location to call it from. Taris. Ready to see what these jokers have in store for us?
Warm up the engines. We're heading out.
Systems are looking good. Look out, Galaxy. Here comes the Grand Champion of the Great Hunt.
Yay, we're Grand Champion. Oh, Mako's gonna gain some influence. What level is she at right now? 24. Still 24. Alright, let's go ahead and clear some conversations. Oh, so, I was talking earlier. Here's your galaxy map. So this was the old way to travel. So let's go ahead and see what Mako has to say.
You know, SIS computers? Way easier to slice than I thought. Which is sort of worrying now that I think about it. Did some poking around in a few classified Republic databases. Found my birth certificate. Well, maybe. Found a dozen birth certificates, all with the gene stamp, a lot like mine.
I followed you up to poking. Everything after that could have been in Huttese.
My family's records. It's gotta be. Parents, siblings, maybe grandparents, who knows what else. No names or dates, though. Just an SIS project number. 32. Have to keep looking, see what else I can find.
Oh, right. Let's go ahead and... Let's see, there shouldn't be anything... So they put this in here if you want to start other things. So once you hit like level 50, I think that one shows up. Some things to kind of move yourself forward. You gotta be careful though. This can make it so you can't go back and do certain things. So maybe if you want to see all the content, you might not want to jump ahead there. Don't think any of our other companions. He doesn't have anything. What about our buddies in here? Trick, she doesn't. HK is clean. Alright, we're probably going to have to do a holo terminal, so let's go back up there. Alright, let's get the intro to Taris done. We still got about 45 minutes left here. And sometimes this will auto trigger. Let's see if the designers put that in. There's us arriving at the planet.
Hello, Hunter. Fancy seeing you here. Relax. This isn't a prank. This bounty is more of a blacklist tradition than an actual contract. It's been passed from hunter to hunter for over a decade. I was the last hunter to take the contract who's still breathing, so I'm the one passing the torch.
Keep your torch. What's this tradition pay?
Like I said, it's not actually a bounty. More of a friendly wager. See, every hunter to take the contract puts up an ante. The one who actually bags the target claims the stakes. Nobody expected things to carry on this long, so the payout's grown over the years. The ante is listed on the job.
I can't afford it. Refuse quest. It's interesting because this is your class story, so it'll always be there. But I find it pretty funny.
All right. Credits are being transferred.
That's it. Not going to bankrupt you, but odds are it's credits you're never going to see again. Your target is Jinkin Kadera, a Mandalorian who's been in exile on Taris for ages now. Word is he's been dead for a long time, but don't be taken in. Jinkin's still alive, and he's still very dangerous.
How's Jinkin managed to evade capture this long?
He's resourceful and knows his environment better than anyone. All of Taris is his weapon. It took a year of searching and a great many dead before Mandalore finally washed his hands of the traitor and left him in exile. Ever since then, Grand Champions have attempted to win the glory of taking Jinkin's head.
Has there been any word of Jinkin recently?
No, and I doubt there will be. This blacklist mark has evaded some 24 hunters over the years. Friendly word of advice. If you're going to pick up the trail before the Empire wipes it out, you're going to need more than your own 2 eyes. There's a Mandalorian base camp on the ground. I'd speak with the ranking officer there.
Get my credits together, Bloodworthy. Next time we talk, I'll have your trader.
Interesting enough, I made money off of the quest, which is kind of funny. All right. Don't think we have anything else left here, so we will head
Welcome
on
back, Master.
down to
I've just completed a new meal plan for your culinary pleasure.
So if you've never seen Taris, Taris is a toxic, polluted, rat ghoul infested mess. If you played the original games, you will know why. Alright. I think we're on the space station. I don't think we're actually on the planet yet. think we go through like some kind of inoculation or something like that. That's how bad the planet is. So often when I run through a new area like this, if you take your speeder, I've mentioned this in past streams, you lose your companion, right? So if we get up here, your companion doesn't follow along. So as soon as we go to the speeder, she despawns, she comes back. But oftentimes they have, you know, little tiny bits of dialogue they throw out as you go into areas. So I kind of wish a couple of things. Either they would mount the same speeder that you have, whatever you equip, that companion equips the same speeder. So in this case, it'd be a jetpack, or if I chose to, you know, like use this speeder, she would get in her own version of it. And then you would still get the dialogue. Or worst case, you know, when you have that like third companion, or I think maybe even a pet. Let me look here. Let's grab a pet. Where was that new little droid that we got? What's his name? Oh, that's him right there. So you'll notice that he doesn't despawn, right? He just, well, he's teleporting right now. But like if you have a third companion or something that, you know, actually is part of like a quest or something like that, they'll just run and keep up with you on your speeder. So I wish your companions did that, so that you'd still get those dialogue bits, but not slow down your movement.
You Taris bound? Usually we pack hired guns into one shuttle, but I'll commission a private one for you. The planet hasn't seen this much action since Darth Malik occupied it centuries ago. Now that the Republic's rebuilding their shattered cities, the Dark Council is determined to destroy the planet once and for all.
Do we have the Republic on the defensive yet?
I haven't seen the latest reports myself, I'm afraid. If you're ready to head to Taris, your shuttle's cleared for launch.
I'm all set.
I'll tell Imperial Command you're en route. Speak with Captain Hellid if you wish to join the fight.
So something I was mentioning earlier is, you know, the smuggler and the bounty hunter are kind of external, right? They're not directly part of the Republic or the Empire. You could see that in those choices. You know, it's like the dialogue was very much like you're part of the Empire. That was kind of cool that NPC walked in and got on the shuttle. So it's, you know, it's one of those things that's like, I get it. There's two factions. You're in the faction, but the bounty hunter and smuggler really do feel like they're separated. And so, you know, having something either dialogue-wise or, I don't know, could make it a little bit better. There might be an option in there that would make more sense. Alright, welcome to Taris. The Republic starts over here. That's where their space dock is. And then you pretty much... Now, we don't share a planet. I don't think this... Yeah, this isn't shared. Or should I? Is Taris shared? It might be shared. But pretty much, I think both sides... No, this isn't a shared planet. Yeah, because this is different, if I remember right. So, so you travel over the entire planet as part of the story. Alright, I'm going to guess... Up here is the little Mandalorian camp he was talking about. This is going to be the class or the planet story. Again, planet stories, class stories in purple. The other side exploration missions are in gold. Alright, I think we're going to go until we get this first round of missions done. And I think that'll get us about where we need to be. That's just the bounty hunter trainer. Agent trainer. There we go.
Welcome to Taris. I'm Captain Hellid, Imperial Military Command. Your arrival was unexpected. The Supreme Commander of Imperial Forces on Taris has requested a word. Darth Gravis, the new arrival.
You've left a long trail of blood in your wake, Hunter. Just the brutality I need for Taris' destruction, if you're interested.
I don't demolish planets until there's a price on the table.
The Empire promises great rewards to those who join our cause. We'll discuss specifics later. The Republic is trying to rebuild Taris. I'm here to drive them off and complete the planet's ruin. If you desire to stand by my side and serve the Empire, swat down the Republic artillery firing on our base.
Whatever the Republic's packing, I'll smash it. Standard rates apply.
Seek me out when the artillery's in pieces. Then we'll discuss your role in the greater conflict.
Alright, so that was essentially our Herald quest. So on the space station, we talked to the guy. He said, hey, if you're going down to the planet, which pretty much we were, talk to this guy. And so it gives it an excuse to put a quest icon. So this is the heroic terminal back there. And then we'll go ahead and pop up this way. Right, what's going on here? Oops, I'm not far enough. Oh, okay. That's a flashpoint. Not going to worry about that. Don't know if there's any quests up here, or at least not yet. So another thing that will happen is they'll open up different quests based off of how far you are in the main storylines and different things like that. Alright, we probably should have taken care of the story quest down at the bottom, but I think we're going to see a familiar face here, if I remember right.
Zakuiga Vod. What brings me the honor of having Mandalore's chosen in my camp.
I'm hunting Jinkin Kadera. You know anything that can help me find him?
The trader? No sightings. But then, we don't pay attention to ghosts. Jenkins a lingering shame best forgotten. You believe he's still alive?
It's what I've been led to believe.
If the trader's alive, it would make some sense. His son was with us until recently. Disappeared.
Jenkins' kid have a name?
Torian. He came to Taris along with the rest of my men. Showed a lot of promise in spite of his heritage. It was a shame to lose him so soon.
What happened with Torian's disappearance?
The boy went missing in action while scouting a nearby Republic colony. Torian was assumed killed or captured by the enemy, but I can't discount the possibility that the traitor was involved.
You believe I'll find something at this Republic colony?
Well, a search of the area couldn't hurt. If nothing else, wiping out the colony could earn you a tidy sum. The Imperials want a slaughter, and they're offering credits for Tarisian bodies.
Your assistance is appreciated, Commander.
This is the location of the 2nd Colonial Protectorate. You can claim any bounties next time you come through camp.
Reports on the Cathar, sir.
Alright, we've got our 2 quest lines. It's not the direction I thought. Oh, that's the guns. Alright, so that's going to be an instanced area. So what we're going to do is we'll go ahead and quick travel back down here. We'll take out the guns, come turn that one back in, just to see if it spawns any more of the
I've never seen so much
side quests.
Destruction, even on Balmora.
So there's kind of the text, the conversation, just to kind of get same thing, right? Like if I run out here, there may or may not be A little bit of a flavor text. If I speed her up though, then nothing. So, alright. I think some ships come down and attack us as we move in this direction. If I remember right. There's the guns up there. Nope, maybe not. Maybe that's a different quest. Okay, let's see those. Look at those telegraphs. Should we have to get damage? Alright, let's take out some guns. We gotta get through this. So if you haven't noticed, Taris is a bit of a mess. A lot of ruins, some buildings, but a lot of torn up stuff. Toxic muck. Not your best vacation spot. We're going to skip those two guys. Go for nice. Here, just kind of working on getting the bonus stuff. Definitely it's a little easier to do the. A lot of times these turret guns have a knockback, and they're probably. Alright, 7, we're in pretty good shape. We'll pop this gun, go to the next. Should be able to get our last 3 there. Yeah, some troops. Oh, not too bad. Let's see, we need 3. Yeah, that group will work. Although there might be an elite right there by the gun. Thought I caught that. So on the Republic side, there's a camp here. There's some questing down here. There's another base camp right here. Let's see. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be able to get to that without fighting him. We'll take him out. He's a captain. It should be appreciated. Okay, so we'll pop this last again. There we go. Okay, so that takes us inside. So, yeah, it's moving us in. Not sure if there were any side quests in here. There is a cantina, though. Do we have access to it? We do. Save ourselves a little bit of travel. If you do have companion conversations, you don't have to do them on your ship. You can do them inside of cantinas and rest areas as well. So. Alright, what do we got? There's an agent phase. A warrior phase. Inquisitor phase. Everybody but us. So that's probably where their quests started as well.
The Republic artillery's in pieces, Darth Grievous.
I hope you enjoyed yourself. The Republic infestation is slowly rebuilding Taris. Left untreated, we'll be faced with a military staging point and symbol of Republic fortitude.
I'm back, Master. I slaughtered every one of them, then crushed their artillery.
A fascinating story. Unfortunately, the true destroyer of the artillery stands before you. Tanavesh, meet the latest addition to my circle.
Hunt in my territory again, and you're dead.
Taris is big enough for both of us.
Don't lecture me.
Save your anger, Thana. We must focus our power to bring down the Republic's military leader, Com Order. He commands a battalion set to drive us off Taris.
Why are you wasting my time?
Order is strangling our destruction of Taris. You must help to bring him down before it's too late. Republic troops are in short supply this far from the base, so Order's been arming Cathar settlers to attack us. The Cathar beasts are vicious enough without Republic weapons. They must be neutralized.
Does he want them dead?
The Republic...
I hope you enjoy their...
I'm...
Taris is big...
Don't lecture...
Save your... We must focus our power to bring down the Republic's military elite.
Not even an army can...
I wouldn't have approached you if Republic troops are in short supply this far from the base. The Cathar beasts are vicious enough without Republic weapons. They must be neutralized.
Interesting, the writers use the word neutralized, right? Like, you could make a case that they're settlers, so if you neutralize them by taking their weapons away, they're no longer a threat, or you can kill them. Not sure if this dictates which side of the quest. They can sometimes. Like, if you choose this, for instance, you might get a quest line that's destroy, 5 Cathar weapons caches. Where if you choose this, you might get a quest line that says something like, kill 5 Cathar leaders or something like that. So it does give you kind of a choice sometimes as to what kind of mission you're going to do. Let's see. We'll just go with whatever we're leaning. So right now we are 2891 light, 1454 dark. So we'll take the light version.
The Republic...
I'm...
Because we're not necessarily just a hired killer.
There's no need to kill everyone. Destroying the Cathar's gun stores will render them harmless.
If you're not up for the bloodbath, leave it to me.
No, Thana. Your failure with the artillery has earned you a secondary assignment.
As you wish, Master.
She does not like us.
Remove this Cathar threat. Then we'll be one step closer to Order's defeat.
So same with that line. No matter which side you chose, it still fits. That's something interesting about the writing, in that, like, something along those lines, you can give context to a line. So remove the Cathar threat, right? That's just a line of dialogue. Depending on whether you chose light or dark, that's a different context, right? Are you removing the threat because you're removing the weapons, or are you removing the threat because you killed them all? So it's just a couple ways that it could go. Okay, let's see where they are. They're down there. That's the flash point. We did, I think, did we go down far enough to trigger that? That's nice if it is. Nice, so we can quick travel to there. So what I'm thinking is... Okay, we'll check that mission terminal. That's the heroic, so we might be able to pick up a mission there. I'm thinking if we go here, quick travel to here, knock that one out, maybe even go up and explore that and come back. Let's see what the mission terminal tells us, though, because that might change our route a little bit. What do we got here? Water supply. Building old filtration plant. Disable the filtration plant. Let's see what that's at. I think that's going to be in the lower left. Oh, nope, that's way over here. Okay, so yeah, I think we'll jump over here. We'll knock this mission out, Since we travel inside to do that, then we can quick travel back, knock that one out, quick travel back, and that'll probably put us at the end of what we're doing here. Let's run up north here a little bit, because there's a little area here. I don't see any quests popping up there, so Unfortunately, we can't just go over the wall there, so we have to travel back out this way. Now, once we're outside the walls, we can just jump down here. Now, what's interesting is while the planet is relatively poisonous, we're a little immune. Like, you can travel through these lakes and stuff like that. I can't remember if it's on the Imperial side or Republic side. There's a world boss out in this lake, but that might be pub side. Ooh, that might be a problem. I think we can make it. Nice. Now let's go ahead and take this out, see if there's a cut entry for it. Okay, so he went around because he was leaving the base about the same time we were. Even with my delay and doubting a couple of things, we still were waiting. We'll do a little harvesting here. Grab some metal. Like I said, I'm going to shift click and grab that so we're both harvesting at the same time. Alright, let's go cause some distraction. So, okay, what did we get? Defeat? Okay, nothing there. Sometimes when you see these, they put them up ahead of time. Sometimes they trigger, I thought, when we killed that guy. Alright, destroy weapon caches. That's pretty straightforward. Let's see. I don't think the next one is here. It's a public entry. So here's what's interesting. You know, we chose to do the good thing, to be the light person, to not kill the citizens here. Yet here we are. So I don't remember, you know, what the quest, if there is a quest to kill the people. It might actually be less. Something else you'll see sometimes as well is it might give you both options, where it's like, you know, if I had to kill the people, the crates here would become a bonus mission. That was a mission. So who knows? Oh, we should pop some conquests though. We should kill plenty on this planet to hit. Alright, so we'll slide over here. So I'm basically just line of sighting these guys around to us. The problem is once Mako starts going aggro, then they're shooting at her and not me. Alright, we got 4. Oh, here's an easy one. 5. Alright, that one's done. But while we are here, let's see. We'll just try to slide up. We'll skip as many of these guys as we can, just to get ourselves inside. Defeat Republic Overseer droids. So, if we see any of those, we may grab them. Okay, so we've got reclamation droids, break up the equipment, and overseer droids. So let's go with all of that's inside. And hope. I would guess everything we need is in here. The only problem you can run into sometimes is if there's more than one person going through an area like this. So there's the reclamation droids are going to be pretty easy. I don't think that's going to be a problem. So I guess it just depends on if we can find overseer droids. Defender, what's up there? Reclamation. Alright. There's that. I don't know if there's more than just 3. I don't want to skip one and have to come back. Defeat the Republic over. Oh, there's 1. Okay, so that's just a single fight. Alright, let's head that direction. We only need 1 more droid and 1 more filter. So we can control the end of the quest by making sure we don't pop a filter. So we'll knock this part of it out. We'll get the bonus droid. Do the last filter. And that should allow us to make sure we get the booms. Yep, there's 1, there's 1. They don't seem to be rare. Hopefully there's 1 up in here. So again, this is game mechanics. You know, the logic would say, why are they just standing there watching? But it's all based on aggro radiuses and things like that. So, yep, so nice and easy. Once we kill the droid, pop the last filter, call this quest done. There's 2 in here. Yeah, you could almost 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, you could do almost the whole quest just in this room. If there was a 3rd one of these in this room, you could knock the whole thing out. So they gave you plenty of options to make sure that you get the quest complete. It's not an instanced area, so there could be multiple people fighting in here, so you have an extra. Like plenty of droids, plenty of clickies. There's only 1 of these guys though. Depending on spawn rates, that can be a little frustrating. That's something you're starting to see them change as... Yeah, so we had to return anyway, so we could have killed it. But as the game has changed over the years, and things have become dailies, and people farm them and different things like that, you now have, you know, spawns. Let's say that this was a daily. You had to come in and kill that robot. Well, if he respawns... Yeah, see, he's already back. If he respawns like every 10 minutes... Now there's a big queue and a line, so they've upped the spawn rates on a lot of stuff like that. They've also in 7.0 added what they call the tagging system. So if I was in there fighting that and somebody else came along, and as long as they did damage to it, they would also get credit for it. And both people get loot and things like that. So now that only works if you're within the same faction. So there's our codex entry. So like if you're in a shared space and you know a Republic player is fighting and an Empire player comes up, it will still be gray and you won't get credit. So like for instance the heroic droid on CZ, you get that a little bit where, you know, depending on which faction attacks it. Now if there's 8-10 Imperial players and one of them attacks it, then everybody else shoots it, then everybody gets credit for it. And you don't have to be grouped. Previously you had to be grouped to do that. I saw healing, so somebody's down in here. I don't know if you caught that. It doesn't appear to be an instanced area. Which mission is this one? Oh, I wonder if we have different instances. Might be. So like here, right? Like I hit that droid, shoot that one, shoot that one.
Sidekick Buster.
I only got to 2 of them. But I got credit for it on my mission, right? So it used to be that we were competing here to these kills. Now we're actually technically helping each other out. Now, what's interesting is, I don't know if he's going towards his own instance. I'll bring him to a shot of it. You know, it's like old habits of like, well, I don't want anybody stealing my kills type of mentality. I'm not sure if he knows that or not. It's supposed to be. So it takes a while sometimes if, you know, a more casual player, and there's nothing wrong with casual players, but if somebody's a more casual player that doesn't read the patch notes, that doesn't, you know, watch the live streams or play on Test Center, you know, a lot of that kind of stuff you just might not know. We're not going to kill the colonist. But so here, so what you see here is we've got an area where there's more than one player can come in here, right? Like, he fought his way back in there. I don't know if there's an instance back in there or not. But quest design, they do this quite, you see this quite often, where they'll create like a hub and then there'll be little branches off of it for the different classes. That way if you're playing with friends, you're all going to basically the same area, which is kind of nice. You know, so like if I was with another player and we had that, what I can do is like, okay, we broke into this base. Now we both kind of split up, do our class missions. Now, you can go into somebody else's instance, but you could just split up and both do your class mission and then meet back up. So there's that as well. Okay, what are we supposed to do in here? Deal with the Republic colonists. Search the second colonial. Okay. Well, I don't think there's anybody else there, so let's continue forward. We got Republic commandos. We got some greens there. This appears to be a choice that we're about to make. Let them live or let them die. Let's see.
Please don't kill me.
Alright. Speak with the Republic colonists. We have two different quests here. Yeah. Deal with the Republic colonists. Interesting. Alright, well, let's do this one first.
Ah! Oh no! No! No!
What's the other one? Deal with the Republic colonists. Speak with the Republic colonists. Yeah, they're both... I think they're both linked to this. Okay, interesting.
Ah! Oh no! No! No!
Please don't kill us. We aren't armed.
I'm looking for someone you may have taken captive. A Mandalorian named Torian.
I don't... Anyone know what he's talking about?
They don't have what you want. They've been hiding in here since the Imperial transports hit the ground. Let them go, and I'll tell you what you want to know.
Let's hear what you have to say first. You don't want to lie.
Don't try anything desperate. We can probably work this out, all right?
We haven't made contact with any Mandalorian troops, but we've been dealing with sniper attacks the last few weeks. I'm certain the sniper's been taking shelter at an old excavation site nearby, but everyone I've sent to investigate has turned up dead. There. You know everything I do. Let the civilians go.
Oh, is there a bounty? Okay, I have to go and look. Imperial bounty. Imperial government has placed bounties on all Republic settlers on Taris. One of these bounties is to deal with the Second Colonial Protectorate. Alright, well, based off of what I agreed to, Let's see what's on the family matter. We have to take the money. Sorry, civilians.
I'm the...
But don't we have sack?
I don't think Mako's going to be happy about this one.
Helpful, but not enough to overlook what the Empire's saying.
Oh, we didn't kill him.
No!
Oh, we're going to kill him.
I'm gonna be sick.
Now, did we put him in our inventory? I'm curious. Nope. Alright. Return to Commander Fett. Alright, so that's interesting. They've kind of branched the class story out here. Alright, that's cool. It's down there. So that was kind of a side quest of, do you want to, fulfill this bounty or not? Be curious. I don't remember if you take the light side, if this just ends, or I'm not 100% sure how to handle it. Alright, let's go ahead and pop down here, finish our class quest, and I think that'll put us at a pretty decent stopping spot for this week. If you watched the live stream or watching the video, thanks for watching. I do appreciate the support. If you're able to, have we fought anyone? I think so. I think we got it covered. If you are able to, and want to support a great cause, we have the Extra Life cause. That's what we're live streaming for. Extra Life is a group that engages with gamers and game streamers. The idea being you stream for Extra Life. There's our code extension. So Extra Life is a charitable organization that raises money for the Children's Miracle Network of Hospitals. I locally play for the Phoenix Children's Hospital. So all of your donations go to that network. If you can't donate, that's fine. Hang out, chat Star Wars with us, that's fine as well. If you can, so much the better. Or if you pass on my link to other people that you think might be willing to donate, I would very much appreciate it.
Oh, crud.
Thought you'd be harder to get the drop on.
Bad idea, kid. Now, you gonna tell me what you're doing out here?
More what I had in mind.
Won't do that again, I'll bet.
You're not here for me. Who then?
I'm hunting Jinkin Kadera.
Thought I'd lead you to him? I'm looking too, but not for a reunion. To reclaim my clan's honor.
You found any sign of Jinkin?
Someone's erected dew collectors, beast traps, around an old transport station. Have to be the traders.
What's so special about dew collectors and traps?
Even scavengers can bring in supplies. They're Jikons. I've only found one entrance into the station. It's thick with rat ghouls. Risky. Got a way to throw off rat ghouls, but I'll need help. Materials.
I'm pressed for time. I'll just go in guns blazing.
Yeah, Mako hated that answer. So here's also something that's funny because of the game mechanics, right? If you restart, you have to go talk to whoever it is you're talking to.
Bad no. I'm hunting.
Alright.
I'll judge for myself.
I've only found one entrance into the state.
What sort of materials am I looking for?
Fresh rat ghoul bodily fluids. Both blood and waste. And a decomposing rat ghoul. At least a week old. Check these waypoints. We'll rendezvous at the transport station.
Alright, so this is another style of quest line. you'll notice that we didn't have to go back and talk to somebody, although we do have to turn this other thing in. It's just taking us to our next thing directly, because he was the quest giver. But that being said, we do have some stuff to turn in. We've got our bounty, we've got our other mission, and we've got our planet story. This will also probably level us, so let's go take care of the bounty first, and then actually we'll take care of the tainted water, then the bounty, then we'll jump to the cantina and do the class story. Let the apprentice hate us some more. She definitely does not care for us. Oh, we're really close to leveling. Should level on this next turn in here. Also kind of keep our eyes open for new mission icons, but yeah, never did get back up there. I don't think we're gonna. There's any more missions up there.
Welcome back. Recon says you've been wreaking havoc on the Republic forces. Now settlers will be clawing over each other for a shuttle off this sewer of a planet. Your bounty. Good stack of credits by the look of it.
That's what we're here for.
Let me know if you or the Empire need anything else cleaned up.
And let you hog all the glory? I don't think so. Good hunting.
Alright, so the completionist in me will not allow our map to remain unexplored. So since really what we have is one more turn in, and just to make sure there's no other quests out this direction, we're just going to do a little bit of traveling. Skip the spawns as much as we can. And see what we can find out this direction. Should be able to get just to there and be fine. The only thing we might do is if we run across something that might give us a cool attention, we'll stop and fight it. That'll go pretty cool. I did click my stun breaker. Again, not a big deal, just to kind of make it faster. It stuns me again while I'm host. The cooldown is 2 minutes. Nope. Okay, we'll grab the bio. Alright, can't remember. It's like an Imperial base out here. Okay, well, I'm glad we did this. It gives us another quick travel point. And a mission. Two missions. Alright, let's explore what's going on here. Alright, so that was the heroic.
I'm sorry. We don't get many visitors to the lab. Most people avoid us. Still, I'm glad you stopped by. The Republic's efforts to clean and recolonize Taris are accelerating, but I found a way to stop them. I just need someone to release the dangerous toxins inside a crumbling mephitic ruin.
Your accent. You don't sound Imperial.
The Empire welcomed me when the Republic accused me of war crimes. But my past isn't important. Taris's past is. Before the Empire bombarded Taris, the Chemworks was a prosperous factory full of deadly chemicals. Those chemicals are still there. The Republic burned off most of the pollutants, but they missed the barrels of 357-trichloroheptane, a beautifully lethal poison.
You want to hire me?
Exactly. If the factory were unguarded, I could take care of it myself. Unfortunately, the Republic knows the Chemworks is central to Taris's reclamation. They stationed a squad of commandos there. If you can force your way in and break open the chemical containers, the resulting corrosive fog will poison the soil for a century.
Foiling the Republic is one thing. You want to ruin a planet.
It's not permanent damage, strictly speaking. Besides, the faster the Republic gives up, the fewer of us need to die. The ruins of the chemworks are located near the Republic's outposts. Move quickly. If the Republic figures out what chemicals we're looking for, they'll destroy them first.
That's where I think it is. Yeah. So, interesting enough, if you play on the Republic side, there is a quest in this exact same area. It's not a heroic, it's a normal quest to come in and reclaim and burn off chemicals, right? So what she's talking about, that the Republic burned them off, has already happened in the quest line for the Republic side. So it's kind of a cool little linkage there. In the storylines, the Republic goes to Taris earlier, and the Empire goes to Balmora earlier, and then they switch, right? So then the Republic, where we go to Taris, the Republic goes to Balmora. It's kind of a little
the
play in the
Jedi
story.
are close. They hide, staining Taris with their corruption, healing wounds best left raw.
Sounds like someone wants these Jedi dead.
Darth Gravis calls for the blood of all who dare repair the ruined planet. The Jedi lurk in the wilds, helping the scavengers rebuild and training the fools to resist us. Their volunteer militia has already spilled Imperial blood. They and their masters must learn a lesson. Lay a trap for the Jedi using the scavenger soldiers as bait. Kill enough, and the Jedi will find you.
I'll do it, against my better judgment.
The Jedi vermin brought this on themselves. Relish this moment. Serenade the Jedi with the screams of the innocent. When they emerge from hiding, leave no survivors.
It's dark. Okay, so this very much appears like we came over here first. I don't think if we would have manually traveled down here to those other quests, the flow here just isn't that good. Now, if we would have taken the quest here, I suppose, and then naturally come down, maybe we would have run into this. But yeah, we kind of skipped a section. So you'll notice that, you know, that one's down there, that one's on the way. You know, they've kind of designed this out. The flow should have come down from here. But our guns were here for our first quest. We had a quest out here. We had a quest in here. So it's a little disjointed in its flow. That being said, I want to naturally break an area here. So we are going to go ahead and knock these out, because I don't think it'll take that long. Let's see. Is there a... Yeah, there's our exit. So we can head south. So we'll turn these, or we'll get these done, turn these in, turn in our class story, and then that should clear out what we're trying to do. So what are we looking for? In this quest, we're looking for militia forces. So that's Republic convoy. I don't think they'll count. Need to get closer. Yeah, we're not within range yet. What are these guys? Militia. So I think, yeah, kill these guys, then they should spawn as a Jedi. Knock the Jedi out. The heroic might take a little bit longer, but it shouldn't. Go. Loot Tarisian Military Watch Commander. Alright, this might be like a multiple stage, but I'm gonna guess that's gonna be a gold or a gray. Yep, Tarisian Watch Commander. Thankfully he's walking about. So what we should be able to do is separate the trains. And there we go, we've got Summer Distressed Beacon. Again, for time and efficiency, we'll do what we can to skip. There's some Jedi there. They're just guarding the trunk. It's a trunk full of Jedi robes. Actually, it's probably just crafting materials and stuff. I'm not sure why they found it so important. Okay. So in things like this, you want to be a little bit careful. I'm going to leave these spawns. If you're worried that you might have an issue, knockbacks, or pull more aggro than you can handle, clearing those kind of things out first is a good idea. Where are our Jedi? There we are. I'm not too worried about it. I think we'll be fine.
Scared of you.
We see that it's just a gray. Alright. That one's done. We're going to go ahead and, just to avoid all kinds of spawns in here, we will jump up here, go over and grab that one. We'll also see what level gear we're going to get out of Taris. We're skipping a lot of those. Those ones for slicing. I think 178 is what we were getting on Alderaan. Let's see what we get in here. Okay, not an instance. Shouldn't be a bad thing, but open barrels and chemical circulation pumps. It's like only 8 for the bonus. But it is the heroic level, so we're gonna have a lot of strongs and golds here. The 8 does some damage. So I think we'll avoid as much fighting as we can. But I have a feeling that the quarter's just gonna be pretty tight, so go get that one, Miko. Alright, what do we got? We've got droids over there. We got the barrels there. Alright, let's go that direction first, see if we can knock everything out. Okay, I don't think we can avoid both of these fights, so if you needed to, you could use that to your advantage. You could draw these guys out, potentially get them to fight each other. I'm not too worried about it. Pick up that one droid and probably close enough to pick this guy up. Alright. Thought we might pull aggro on that. Now you have to be careful if you're doing a bunch of area attacks. You can sometimes pick up like that cone attack if it's big enough. You could potentially pick up the aggro. Can't help myself but to grab the harvestable nodes. Plus there is actually a conquest objectives to get enough of them. Alright, let's go this way first. So we've only got 4 droids. We might not have 4 droids. So there is the barrels, I think. Bring these guys together. Hopefully we get an area on the wall. I don't know. Bio.
You need something?
Sorry, Mako. Mako, you go get that one. I'll get this. And we're gonna do that 10 times. What if they hurt us? Nope, but I believe this does. At least on the Republic side. Yeah. Looks like it also stacks. So if you've never seen this mechanic before, the longer you're inside something, the more it will actually hurt you. The higher that stack count gets. Where's Mako? Mako is stuck. What's her deal?
Right behind you.
That was weird. Well, I also wasn't getting healed, but... so each stack actually makes the damage more and more. So the longer you're in it, just the more damage it gets. Let's get some stuff going here. Come on out. Maybe a bit off on the yeah, we're taking some damage. Holy shit. Not sure if we're going to go through this. Got a little bit ambitious there. Some classes deal with that better than others. If you're a tank class, you can get away with that a little bit more. I do that sometimes on my commando, because my commando has a lot of healing defensives. So if you take the shot, you not only get healed, but it reflects the damage. And you can clear pretty big groups doing that. That was not one. I just did that. As a matter of fact, this next room might be tough. I see at least 4 things in there. I pulled a lot of aggro. So I'm not sure if we're even... I don't know if we need to. I think the controls are down here. There might be another one over here. Or maybe that big room. Let me go get that one. I'll get this one. Barrels aren't respawning very quickly, so let's grab this one first, then we'll go into the room. I think we're going to have to go to the other side anyway, just to get it's a normal. It's oh, did not pull. So the back wheels are ranged, but he's a melee, so we can manipulate the diversion by having him move with us as opposed to pulling back. Exactly. Alright, we can get that one. Put Mako back on that. Alright, what do we got for barrels in here? Like quite a few. So that's also causing damage, which helps her cause a little bit. Anything to make your combat quicker. It's definitely nice. Alrighty, let's see. Get some more barrels. Get our first console here. One, kick a barrel. That. Let's go in deeper. Alright, I'm not going to bother with that room. Don't think we need it. I think we're going to end up on the other side. Probably a console on the other side of the console. Add. So you want to watch out for that. Whoa. That's a good picture. Let's just keep ourselves up. She was not helping me much. So pay attention to that. Alright, while we're here, if there's any other barrels that are easy to get, we'll grab those. We'll peek in these rooms just to make sure there's not a... Yeah, I don't see a console over there. Anything we can click on over there? Yeah, I think we're gonna have to go to the other side, so. Since we have to do that anyway, we're not gonna bother with any more barrels because we'll be able to pick up 2 more barrels. And we'll avoid as much of the spawn. Not avoid, but we'll skip it. Come with me. Alright, let's run them through here. See if I can get them to fight each other. Oh, they're all aggro. I think they're all aggro. Me and Echo. Well, this is probably going to kill us. We'll let Mako see if she can heal through. Once Mako dies, I think they're all going to rush over here, take me out. Let's see if we can get far enough away to cause them to give up. If not, this is going to kill us. What are they doing? Are they fighting each other? Nope. Okay, they gave up. Alright. Dismiss and bring her back. She'll come back at full health that way. We don't have to go back and get her. And what do we still need for the bonus? We need peoples. So I think there's some in here. Oops. Should pay attention.
Not just a pretty sidekick, Buster.
Alright, so look at how much faster the guy goes. It's definitely nice. With that extra damage, you probably can pull it. Alright, that gives us 5 to 6. Where is our... Alright, we're just going to have to look. I don't see that doesn't look to have the equipment in it. Let's go. Jeez. Flipping camera is really... to come all this way and not get the bonus. Also want to peek in. Yep, that's what I expected. There's the other. Now there's a decontamination droid. Overseer. Quarantine droid. Oh, cool. There's 2 in there. This will finish up well, we're going to get the bonus and then some. Maybe not the most efficient run in the world, but we got it done. I guess it's, see, I don't think it's actually spawned on the, like, click on this area, click on this area. It actually has put an area around the 2 spots that it is, so technically accurate, although arguably misleading. Like, it felt like you want to go to the tree where the circle is, at least to me. So, if I were designing this quest for those 2, I would have put the little quest triangle. You know, the what they put on, like this little thing, the quest objective. I put it in here, but alright, this should finish everything up for us. We'll grab a little metal.
Sensors picked it up the moment you opened the containers. Well done.
And we have 2 turn-ins, and we're going to call it good. So, let's see what kind of gear we got. Ooh. Inventory is getting a little full. I usually do the inventory clean out right after I end the stream, because it's not all that exciting to watch me sort inventory. But we do want to check to see what gear we got. Oh, these are 178s as well, so we're not getting anything better right now. Might be our item rating. What do we need to upgrade? Got a bad implant, a bad relic in there. We should probably upgrade. Okay. I think back to the little village, and then back to the cantina. And we will call this stream done. So while we're doing that, just as a final reminder, thank you everybody for joining us. If you hung out and just watched some Star Wars: The Old Republic, always feel free to ask questions. I've been playing the game since beta, so probably have some answers. Hold on, we'll finish this conversation.
Have you found the Jedi?
I cut them down.
Excellent. Lesser hunters would have shied away from the job. But you proved your superior strength. Your payment is deserved.
Alright, that's quick and done. But the purpose of why we play, let's go to the cantina, is to support the Extra Life charity. So you'll find my link in the description or the chat. You can donate on that page. All that money goes to Extra Life to support the Children's Miracle Network of Hospitals. My local Children's Miracle Network Hospital is Phoenix Children's Hospital. So that's the one I play for. They are an amazing organization and have done some great things for both myself and people I know. So happy to support them.
The Cathar won't bother you anymore. I wiped out their weapons.
I hope they don't perceive your distaste for bloodshed as Imperial weakness. If only Thana were here to observe your swift victory.
I'm back, and I brought a friend. He's one of Order's guards. I had some fun with him. Wasn't until I killed his buddies that he finally talked.
Pain twists the truth. He'd say anything to avoid your torment.
Your weak stomach will get you nowhere on Taris. Go on, officer. Spill your story. And no whimpering this time.
Commander Order. He's got walkers hidden near his base. They'll ambush anyone who attacks. That's all I know. Please release me. Okay. The walkers can't be detected by probes. Only Order's top operatives have the coordinates, and they're encoded.
Is this the best you can find, Thana? A lowly officer with second-hand information.
He's all we need, Master. I'll attack Order's base myself and rip those walkers apart.
Take them out before we attack. Then Order will be defenseless.
Sneaking around won't do us any good.
On the contrary, Thana. We must crush Order's walkers before storming his base. We'll find them by slaying his operatives for their coordinate codes. His men have gunned down many Imperials, so don't hold back. With the coordinates, our bomber squadrons will decimate the walkers.
I'll mull it over.
If it makes any difference, you'll be taking on this mission alone. Thana, stay here. Prepare for the coming fight.
No! I've wasted enough time enslaved to you, Gravis. Enjoy your new pet.
She is not happy.
And my apprentice breaks her leash. Thana's strength with the Force is magnificent. But she's only focused when prodded into a rage. And I see she's abandoned her poor friend. We'll have to dispose of him.
Wait! Please don't hurt me! I told you everything I know.
Oh, let's see.
Let's trade him to the Republic for their captives. In the meantime, don't rough him up.
A fine idea.
I like that
He'll
the
make a good
Sith
bargaining
listens
chip.
to us.
Kill the operatives. Then hand their coordinates over to Major Nost, the head of the Imperial Bomber Command. He's already stationed at our outpost. I look forward to hearing of the Walker's destruction.
Alright, so that should also... We got anything? Nope. I'm guessing take us to the next area. Let's take a peek. Okay, so this is definitely not flowing the way I thought it was. This is a heroic area for the Republic. So maybe going up there would get you close enough to this. I don't know. It's not making a lot of sense. If this takes us down to here, then it takes us to here. That's going to be a little bit strange, but because our class story has already pushed us to the next area. With that being said, thank you everybody for watching. If you can support Extra Life, I do appreciate it. Follow the donation links in the chat in the description. But we're going to go ahead and call this. We're down to just the class story and the planet story, so we will pick those up again next week on Saturday at 10. If you want to join us, hang out and chat, welcome. Any donations during the stream, if you put your character name on SWTOR Sean as part of the donation, I will send you credits based off of the donation amount. So if you do want some in-game credits on SWTOR Sean, I'm happy to share if you're happy to help. So with that being said, as always, go watch, play, or create something great.